Welcome, chat room. Welcome to the first day of autumn. Or fall, but in this case it's kind of a reverse fall. Because it's up. In this particular world, the conclusion of Organism Epilogue 1, I've always felt like this is one of my favorite depictions of the season that I've come across in VRChat, because it's just such a weird combination of things that I love about this time of year. Things that I love, like the end of the world happening above us. Well, I don't have to pay attention to that. Let's turn back around. Experience this all again. But yeah, without a doubt, the fall is my favorite time of year. It's just everything about me in my life just improves. Just a bonus on top of everything else that I do. Just like, yeah, maybe struggling here and there with whatever, but everything's just a little bit nicer than usual. Like just last night, we had a big storm that blew a lot of leaves off the trees, kind of sped up the fall a little bit, and the sound of the cars driving over the crunchy leaves and the leaves blowing up and getting caught in the wheels as cars drive by, it was just like hit kind of a weird, like, nostalgic nerve. I mean, a good nerve. It's triggered memories, just the sound of leaves crunching under cars and then people walking by. And there's that distinct smell of the season. It's just like, God, everything just gets so much better. What's weird though is, you know, it's a transitional season because it's hallmarked by the beginning of winter. Which I like winter 2 for different reasons. It's better than winter 1. 2's better. But because I always just feel like, why can't we just sit in fall year round? But then I guess it's just sort of the progression is kind of what makes it enticing. This idea that like just each day it's a little bit more fall. Things are just a little bit more orange, a little bit more yellow and red, and things are just all like gradually changing. And just something about like that excitement of each day things being a little bit different. Like I remember when I was living in downtown Minneapolis for a while, and you know, Minneapolis is a city that actually has a lot of trees around, despite it being, you know, a major city. There's a surprising amount of trees, and so you get to experience a lot more of the season. It's not just all concrete. And there was one tree that was outside my apartment that would always turn like just bright red. And it would do that long before any of the other trees. And it kind of I can't remember what kind of tree it is. Are there any like tree experts in chat? But I just always thought that was really cool about it, how it just like before everything else is just really bright red. And I lived in kind of a touristy area as well. So you get a bunch of people showing up and just like get their photos taken around the tree. That was always kind of the mark of the beginning of the season, is just a bright red tree out in the parking lot. Like some maples do that. Probably was, because I know maple leaves are, you know, really big and distinct looking. And not only just like the way the season looks with all of the leaves on the ground and the colors and just like the really warm sensations and everything about it. Just like all the types of stuff that happens this time of year too. Of course there's always, you know, Halloween, and I love Halloween and I love spooky stuff and all that. But it's just more of like just the general increased acceptance of like weirdness and spookiness. Like it's a time of year where like people that normally aren't into weird spooky stuff or the occult or whatever just start to become a little bit more into it. So like we're all suddenly getting a little bit closer for a common love of season and the weird things that we enjoy about it. But now that I'm currently I'm living not in Minneapolis, so I won't be able to do some of the stuff that I really enjoy doing this time of year, like one thing that it was kind of a tradition for a while was for me going to the Lakewood Cemetery, which was like one of, or if the biggest cemetery in Minnesota. And it is absolutely gigantic and just a gorgeous place. So this time of year, just it looks especially nice. And do an IRL stream around there. Haven't done an IRL stream in quite a long time. And then I would also try to go to the Bare Bones Puppet Theater show, which is easily one of my favorite just things that happens in Minnesota here, where there's just I did a bunch of IRL streams of those as well, so you can check out my YouTube channel if you're into that. But it's just that it's just a artist-driven, really kind of experimental, just weird seasonal show. It's not an overtly spooky thing. It's not like we're here to scare you. This usually it's subject matter dealing with like Earth and like the inevitability of life and death and how things change and how we go through trouble in life sometimes. And sometimes life is really great, and you know, it just like deals with big issues that everyone can relate to an extent, and then they create these giant multi-person puppets, and they just bring in like all the local just special interest talent people. Like we have a stilt walking group here in Minnesota. So we get all the stilt walkers in, we get like the fire breathers in, we get the crusty jugglers, we get everyone in, and they're all like dressed up in different outfits and things that follow the themes of the show. Usually, bare minimum, people will have, oh no, lag. Usually, bare minimum, people will at least have like, they'll be wearing all black, and then they have their face painted in sort of a skull pattern, and then there'll just be like other costumes on top of all of that. Sorry, the stream's probably freezing already. One second. Those noises. All right. Oh. Gonna see something. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think things are back. Whoa. Things gets a little freaky when it blows up. I think the stream, it was sensing way too much positivity and good feelings. It was like, we need to put an end to this right now. Well, anyway, that was a very lovely world. Yeah, so it's like when my computer starts getting overloaded and my like wireless adapter overheats, then it just like, it just can't even. So then like the whole stream lags and OBS lags. There's a big chain of events. It's usually the wireless adapter starts messing up. So when the wireless adapter messes up, then Steam VR, the software starts messing up because it doesn't understand what's going on. And when Steam VR messes up, OBS starts messing up, and then VRChat messes up. So then my computer's just getting overloaded and getting bad data, and then everything just like falls apart and freezes. So I have to escape into the other world. So yeah, we can't have too much positivity on the stream. Yeah, they're trying to silence me. I was promoting autumn way too much. And okay, let's move on to the next world. And also kind of annoying, like when everything restarts, it will oftentimes causes the sound to stop. Now, this isn't going to make much of a difference for you guys, but I am organizing things in a different way for this stream. I'm going to see if it helps me out. Yeah, whenever I get money again, if I get money again, I need to get a new headset. And a lot of people I know are waiting to see what Valve does. And I am too, well, waiting for money, but I'm also kind of just wondering what Valve is going to do. But probably just get like a Quest 3 or something. Because I'm wanting something a bit, I definitely need wireless. Because ever since I had wireless on this Vive, it's just made such a tremendous difference. And we're going to go with crusty transitions. So instead of me going like, be right back, and then the thing plays and all that, I'm just gonna go world to world. Okay, I think, oh weird. XS overlays frozen on my end. And you can't do a VRChat stream, or no, you can't do a VR stream without just like tech issues upon tech issues. And the wireless adapter, I think, is a big part of when things go wrong on the stream. It's usually because of that. And if I got a Quest 3, I would get wireless, and it would be more portable. I would have to do a whole different setup and everything. I'd have to do all kinds of things. But it would, I think, be less likely to just overheat and cause a complete meltdown of the stream, as what happens often. I don't want my streams to end due to technical issues. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh my god. The running speed is just way too fast here. We good? I think we are. Well, I'm just gonna zoom along. Oh my god, so fast. Whoa, this is a really nice space. Can't tell if this is from something. Ooh, look at the building I was in. Oh yeah, when you get the rock crystals that start looking like this, when you get the hexagonal ones, is that basalt? 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 They've become really popular in video games lately. I think it's one of those things where it's like, okay, we're going to put a bunch of rock formations in our game, but our game's kind of weird. It's kind of sci-fi. How can we make these ordinary rocks look strange? Like, hey, did you know that there are actual rock formations in the real that form like hexagons? Because it's real and looks a little bit alien. Not complaining, I think they're great, and I'd love to visit a place that has these sort of rock formations. It's kind of interesting that in real life, when you go and you see what all of these places look like, or when you see what the basalt columns are, usually people have walked over them so much that they lose their hexagonal shape and they just become round. A little bit weird about this world is that some of these are pentagons. They're not just all hexagons. It's a nice little world, though. I was trying to pick worlds this evening, this night, whatever, that are vaguely related to autumn, before I was so rudely interrupted by tech problems. We were in Organism, checking out one of the loveliest depictions of the season ever. You also become around when people walk over you. Damn. It is a really good metaphor for life. It's kind of like you go to any tourist spot and you see everything that can possibly be touched with hands or shoes has been over and over and over and over again until it's just like black streaks of like body oils and everything's been like smoothed and rounded off. It's why like there's a lot of natural caves where they're just like, yeah, we're not letting any people in here, or at least not off of this designated trail. I gotta keep orienting myself so that the fan is blowing on me, so that the wireless adapter doesn't melt down so hard, so fast. I don't know why it's going so much worse this time around. I even like restarted my computer and did all kinds of stuff to make sure that it runs better. Yeah, I know like inside the Statue of Liberty, I've never actually been in it. I've been on Liberty Island, but I never actually went in the statue because like the wait times were insane to get in. But I believe it's like very smoothed out inside. Like all the walls are just like covered in streaks from people's hands rubbing against the walls and using it to brace themselves as they walk around. is this world called, by the way? I'm gonna check. This is Cathedral of the Deep. It says, a world I made inspired by the video games I've played recently. That's descriptive. Hope you end up enjoying and have some fun looking around. We'll probably add some chilling spots into the world if enough people like the world. It was created by Quwan, or Quwan, Quwan. Even though it is a little wacky to be moving around at the speed of sound, got places to go, it at least, when you're traversing such a just huge space like this, it is really helpful. Also, I never really said hello to everybody who joined, who's been in the chat. To Cookie, hello, Methodes. Moonshaped, nice to see you. I heard you've been doing a lot of EverQuesting lately. And we're mourning the potential loss of the hero's journey. I know Sphinx has been talking a bit about that every once in a while. In Sloneliest. And I saw Inner Evil earlier. And we had Eel, that was in chat earlier, who is going insane, apparently. We're all going a little bit insane. Everyone has their own special brand of insanity. Personalized, insane experience. So hello, Llama Lord. Yeah, caves are definitely prone to being worn down by humans because, like, I've heard that even just breathing, like if there's enough people perspirating and, wait, what's the word? Just breathing in caves, that the moisture from your breath with enough people can like chemically change the cave. Microbial pollution, and it becomes a slipping hazard, yeah. I do appreciate that this creator is using a brand of fog. Yes, we got brands of fog in VRChat because they're all made in different ways, but using one that actually works with my little drone guy. Usually big worlds with fog, some of my favorite things, they call them BWWFs, big worlds with fog. They use a certain type of fog that is not accurately captured by the system that I use, but this one does. So thank you, creator. It's usually older worlds that struggle with that, so. You're over being insane? Do you mean over as in I'm so over it, like you're sick of it, or over like I've recovered from insanity? Just gonna go through the wall a little bit. This does feel very Dark Souls-y. And in the creator's words, they said, this is inspired by games I've been playing recently. So. Hi, camera. Now let us check something else out. Wow, my Steam VR is just a solid red bar. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to spin and move around like a cockroach. I always try to avoid this type of cockroach movement that happens in VRChat where you're like, stop, 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 stop. It's just so choppy, it's so bad looking. I know you can't always avoid it. So everything is slightly tilted and it is throwing me off. Like this entire place is tilted slightly. Feels very strange in VR. Gotta position myself in front of the fan. Let's check out this next place. This next place is entirely in Japanese, so I don't know what the name is. But it's by someone named OttoRowland. Good musical timing. Skittering. Indeed. This should hopefully be less laggy. Oh, you're gonna see my diamond form. It's so unprofessional. So you guys are getting some artifacting that is not actually in this world. So you see there's kind of a green and purple stuff going on. That's part of the like retro filter that I'm using. So it doesn't actually look that way. Here, I'll blow your minds a little bit and I'll turn off all of my filters and you'll be like, Mono, why did you ever even put these filters on in the first place? You should just take them all off. Here's what this is supposed to look like. Here we go. Unfiltered, hashtag, no makeup. This is what it normally looks like. Look how static everything is. All besides the moving grass in the background. But I'm going to force you all to participate in my filters. We live in Gongo. Yeah, everything's a little bit deep fried. I know, Lugnutto, you've been doing some experiments with like analog stuff. It looks really cool when you're using a monitor. I had as a kid growing up, 50-pound giant CRT. It's like a 1600 by 1200 resolution monitor. I think that's what it was. Remember, that was like unusually high res for its time. More of a vibe with the filters. Yeah. So hello, Fruberto. Saw you said hi earlier and I missed it. And also I like how Eel was saying that when she joined the stream, she could hear some kind of like dark synth sounds playing, even though the stream was completely quiet. So I think that's actually the music that plays in your mind when you're losing sanity. It's a dead giveaway. So this world is actually completely quiet normally, so let us add some of my own ambiance. Wow, I have so many rain recordings, but I just need wind. Countryside. Oh, but this is nighttime countryside. How about... Ooh. This is perfect. This is probably what you would hear. I could do that resolution at 75 hertz. Damn. That was too much of a bab to be able to understand the power that monitor had. I just remember it was so beautiful. It's just very vibrant. It was like the brightest monitor ever, and that's all I liked about it. And I used it longer than any other monitor. Okay, hopefully it's going to cooperate. I think. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I was just looking for just windy, big fields of grass in a world. The only one I could find had, for whatever reason, a bunch of, like, tanks and, like, machine guns and stuff sitting around. Whoa. Sitting around. What the? Oh, you guys aren't seeing that. Okay. Crazy stuff is going on in my perspective. Okay, well, anyway. Just, see what's going on here. So did my tracking get messed up? Why am I so hunched down? Chat, don't be shy. You can come with. You can come with. No? Wait. Oh. You can make eye contact with my non-eyes. Okay, there we go. So something, because the worlds that I want to make, some of my upcoming ones, yes, it was Liminal Man that showed up briefly. It was very scary. Oh, I'm still getting it. I'm getting like huge black shapes, like geometric shapes, keep appearing in my vision, and it doesn't show up on stream for some reason. But I really want to make just big, wide open worlds. And I've been looking into just all of the sort of things that you would probably have in this kind of world, including grass. Now, grass like this is something that can be done in so many different ways. And for a long time I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to animate all of this grass to blow around. But in actuality, it does a shader trick to make the grass blow. So there's no actual keyframed animations, there's no rigs, there's no anything that you would normally use to animate something like this to make it move. It's actually just a shader level trick, just telling the vertices of the plants to just move back and forth. So it's in their very nature of being rendered by the GPU that they move. There's no extra like rigging or any of that other data burdening its ability to do so. So it's way less intensive on computer for that. Also, I'm noticing with the stream, I think a delay happened when I was lagging down and the stream felt like it was crashing a little bit. So I wonder, is it annoying if I just turn the stream off and on again? So it'll be a continuous VOD, but that at least will like reset. I know shader wizards are some of the most treasured folks. And I can't remember his name, but I think it was the end of my Yume Nikki Collective Unconscious stream that I did a while ago, that Moths recommended that I raid this one dude, and I raided that one dude, and he ended up being like a shader author who makes a lot of this complex, interesting things that you can do with shaders. Like I barely understand like even what a shader is technically. I think it's just instructions for your video card about how it should handle, well, in this case, 3D shapes. So it's like when you're messing with the way digital graphics are made at that, is it called, at low of a level, you can make magic happen. I do like the reflections here as well. yeah, with how much grass would need to be here, it would be an absolute insane amount of rigging and bones and stuff to make that all work. Well, yeah, because when you get a delay in the stream, like, there's your own personal delay. So if you just restart, like if you start and or stop and start the stream again, there's that. But then there's also like kind of like a Twitch delay where like if the stream went down for a while and then back again, that it like staggers when the chat is actually delivered the information of the stream or something. I don't totally understand it, but like when I did more IRL streams, that was kind of a thing that would happen a lot, is because when you're walking around in real life and your internet is going in and out all the time, that the chat would be like delayed by like 30 seconds to a minute. I mean, despite living in kind of living in the Midwest, in more of a plains-like place, I've never actually just walked out into a big field of flowers like this. I feel like it's something that looks like it would be more fun in a movie or in a game compared to doing it in real life, because all I'm thinking about is just how many wood ticks my body would be covered in, and like burrs, and walking through all kinds of like poison ivy, maybe get bitten by a snake. Okay, the liminal man sanity effects are going really hard right now. Kind of sad you guys can't see this, because at all times I have my reflection in front of me, and whoa, no grass. And my mirror is seeing all these weird shapes. Only when I face this direction. What if a predatory bird spotted you? Huh. To cook you'd take the snakes over the ticks. Would you literally take the snakes and bring them home and give them nurturing, loving lives? I think what's happening is that when my reflection looks at the sun, or is reflecting the sun, is that where the sun is right now? Yeah, it's over there. It just creates crazy shapes. You would, just not on record. Haha. Okay, I'm gonna zoom really fast. / me moves slightly, ever so slightly faster. Here's what I was looking for. How about you wait here? Whoop. You wait. You're at the end of the world. Wait, look over here. Over here. I'm about to cast a spell on you. Okay, are you static? You holding still? Okay. Alright. See ya. Now chat, you're gonna zoom so far across the world when I tell you to come towards me. Watch how fast you're gonna move. While you're zooming. Zooming more than a Tuesday meeting in a remote job. Well, this is a very nice little world. This is called, it's all in Japanese, so I don't know, but it's created by OttoRowland. OttoRowland. This is really nice. In all of my VODs, you might be watching the VOD right now. You might be from the future watching a recording of the past. But if you look in the description, I put links to all of the worlds that I visit every stream so that you can check it out for yourself. Now where am I gonna go next? Got a bunch of just crazy, weird sci-fi stuff for towards the end of the stream. But we have, oh. Let's get a little bit darker, a little bit more gothic. I'm gonna go to somewhere called Shaded Cynd. C-Y-N-D. By someone named Dean. Is he gonna take back the White House? You know what? There's an ad coming. How about we take the 3-minute ad break and then I'll go to the next world, because I can see that this next world is kind of insane. It looks really huge. So, apologies for the ads, but that's how I get rid of the pre-rolls. So if you want to watch the stream, you can just jump in and not have to worry about ads interrupting you for the most part. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back in like... this plant's getting in my face. Be back in like 3 minutes. Okay. It should be back. Yeah, and all the music that I play is, not all of it, but a lot of it is from Yume Nikki fan games. That one is from Tuki. And I want to do another stream sometime in the very near future to go through some of Tuki. And I know technically Tuki is also pronounced Ni-ki because Ichi, Ni, you know, yeah, I know. But it's just like how you differentiate between it. But Tuki has like, what was it, like 1,500 worlds or something like that compared to the 300 of Collective Unconscious. But anyway, yeah, a lot of that music was from there. So now this world that we're in now is Shaded Cynd. And let's see what the creator has to say. This was a cooperative project done with someone named Quantum Shift and someone named Carly. All right. Get a load of this. I'm gonna hand cam this one because it's already intensive. Ooh, we got footsteps, nice. It's already intensive, and if I use any extra camera stuff, it's likely to lag it out harder. Ooh. I'm a big fan of mega structures. Especially when they're on the horizon and they're just a silhouette. Really makes you think. Scary floating polygon. At least 2 faces on that guy, 2 triangles. And I think reflections are mostly just the sky, this guy, and the sky. Interesting. Sometimes world creators just opt to just put like one reflection probe for their entire world. Ooh, I'm also a fan of just really big concrete walls. I forgot to mention this, there was just a patch today for VRChat that adds an exposure setting to the camera. So I can do stuff like this. Whoa. Ooh. Cool. If I can't use my special drone cam, I'll at least use the crusty built-in solution, which is to do this. And then we turn this off and we go back into local. So it's not going to be smooth, and I can't direct the camera wherever I want it to point. But you can see me. What if I do... so choppy. Do something like this. So now it's just going to look like you're playing a video game. Those video games. I don't have time for video games. I need an orchestral version of World of Ruin from FF6. Anytime I hear wind, I hear the dun, 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 dun. Wait, can I... Jamie, can I pull that shit up? I don't have it in my normal playlist. Oh god, what happened? Why am I die? Okay, some reason when I'm not YouTube, I just die. Sorry if this is really loud, I'll try to put the volume down. Oh, it's gonna have wind on top of it already. Yeah, this is used in Chrono Trigger also. It's a square sound, as in the company. Oh god. Man, see, this is why I like my drone thing. I'm not having to, like, sit here and adjust this. FF6 is easily my favorite Final Fantasy, though. Wait, why am I doing the hunched animation? I thought I disabled that. Oh, it's because I'm on a slope, I think. Wonder what library it's in. I don't think the sound is necessarily a pre-made thing. Because I think it's just using like chip. Like it's not a recording, it's like using something made out of like square waves and whatever else. I can't think of the word, like a modular synth kind of thing. It's using the sound chip. I don't know enough about it. But I feel like I've only ever heard that particular sound. Oh, you're not following me. Only heard that particular one in why is everything lagging again? Is it back? Weird, OBS just like froze entirely. Man. It's weird because the world was working fine for me, but everything else decided to freeze. So you think the wind sound effect was probably actually created by Square. Yeah, I suppose like anything could potentially be in a library, but I feel like I've only ever heard that sound used by Square devs in Square games. Alright, well might as well go on to the next world. Speaking of Final Fantasy VI, this isn't from it, but I feel like this has similar vibes. It's called, well, the name of the world is in French and Japanese. Le Murmure de Eternity. Eternity. I don't know what a murmure. Funny thing is that early on when I was trying to figure out how to stream VR, because I've been like streaming VR on and off since 2016, but there was a weird sound for a while that I just could not figure out where it was coming from in my stream. It was coming through my microphone, but I wasn't making any noise. And it didn't seem to be the headset that was making it. It's just periodically I'd hear little like noises, even when I'm not moving at all. And I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I eventually figured out that I had the microphone sensitivity set up to be so sensitive that it was picking up the sound of me blinking through the mic. Because like if the headset is kind of tightly against your face, that the act of blinking can cause it to squeak a little bit, like the equipment itself squeaks. And I generally don't have my headsets on really tight. So it's not like it's so incredibly tight that it's like straining me. Uh-oh, this might be another meltdown. This sounds like something that's going to mute this section, unfortunately. Here. Oh no, this may also just crash the whole stream. Wireless adapter, can I please just enjoy things? I'm not even sure if you guys can hear me. I think this... Wait. It flickers on and off occasionally. Wait, did it come back? Let me see. Okay, I think the stream is still here. It's just suffering. It's funny because OBS is not dropping any frames. It's just like my whole computer melting down for our very eyes. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. So you have to force quit VRChat. Because it's like, this isn't just me. Like when I just do VRChat on my own, I don't ever get performance problems this bad. I think it's just because all the other 6 other programs that I have running at the same time in order to stream all this in the way that I want to stream it, that just like ruins everything. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'll type this in chat because I think things are delayed a ton. Yeah. Should be back. I'm waiting for VRChat to open up again. Um, okay. I think we are live. Sorry for probably pinging people again. Or for it. Oh, looks like it didn't. I think I restarted quick enough that it didn't, like, do the thing. Well, that's good. So hello, Dromamord. Actual real life living palindrome in chat right now. Just realized I'm in half body VR right now. I want to see, even though I have full body, see, I get to do the IK jiggle. Where it's like, these aren't my real leg movements. So I can move my hands, but you see so many people, they run around like this. It's like the shopping cart pose because they're sitting down in real life, but they, and then they're using their locomotion in chat, and then it's like making it look like they're standing, but then they have their hands sitting on their legs, so they end up just looking like this. So don't be intimidated, but I need to T-pose. And every time I T-pose and I'm doing this calibration thing, I try to overcompensate, like I'm standing loosely and then I lean forward a little bit so that when I go back into my desired position, that I compensate, because normally it makes me look really hunched over, but if I lean forward and then calibrate it with me leaning forward and then I go back into my regular pose, then everything looks more normal so that I'm not like massively hunched over. I feel so dominated by the T-pose, oh my goodness. I still have my uptime too? Well, that's good to know. I mean, maybe I should just restart the stream more often, because I don't think it's doing anything too crazy. But I have to, I think, abide by the limitations of my setup. And just be like, okay, I guess I'm not going to go to any really intensive worlds, because it might cause everything to melt down. So, let's go to a less intensive world. You know what? Maybe I should do something really different that I haven't done on stream before. What if we go to an educational museum world? Because there's a world that I've had sitting on my list for a long time now. Because I love just going and looking at big, beautiful worlds, you know, BB. And, but I like also learning stuff. And we have a world that is called the Virtual Digital Product Museum. It's made by a Japanese creator, but it goes through like the history of computing. And it's a massive world. I don't know if we'll go through the entire thing, but can at least just see what it's like. But uh-oh. Oh, it worked. Okay. The loading thing just started doing stuff I had never seen it do before. But then it was like just kidding, and then it actually worked. It's kind of scary though, is that my ad counter is not showing anything. So I don't know if an ad is actually going to play or not. Whoa. Don't tell me this world's going to be laggy. There's like nothing here. I mean, okay, it just had to load in. So there's just no audio. Oh. It's a cool sounding song, but hey, I haven't had a chance to play a whole section of my music list because there really hasn't been an opportunity for more like sleek technical music. Wait. Here we go. The Mirror's Edge Catalyst soundtrack. All right. I don't know if this music is going to be like too emotional considering the subject matter that we have going on here. Oh, that's right. I got to put on a bunch of settings real quick while this is going. The autofocus might start getting obnoxious. Well, let's just see. Alright, welcome to the VRChat Virtual Digital Product Museum. This museum's already showing a bias by the computers that they use here out in front. I think there's an option for English. Usually, let me see. Trying to remember how to stream again. Okay. Okay, I didn't see... Wait, is it on the computer itself? Oh, see, there even... This is part of the educational part. They actually have like the name of the model and everything. God, some worlds add like a weird extra menu that I didn't even know was possible. Well, let's just go in and see, because sometimes it'll just be built into all of it. Because there is some English here, but I love the style of the posters that we got going on here. We're going to be starting... Actually, I don't know. Computers before computers. Chinese calculation table. Is there a translation? Actually, let me check, because I don't want to start going through the whole thing being like, oh, I guess there's no English if I just missed something. I'm just gonna zoom real quick, sorry. Oh. They have like a lobby area out here with screens. Yeah, what if we just like don't even go in the museum? You're just like, guys, I'm just here for the chips. Or wait, you can't hear the... Guys, I'm just here for the chips. Oh God. Me as someone who has sensitivity to chewing noises, but anyway. What's playing here? Oh, this is a video for this museum? Cool. Oh, it's by university students? So this was like someone's like class project. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any English, Inglando, Angielski. Okay, sorry it's taking so long to start. I just... Now, let us go. So we're going to miss out on a lot of information, but I feel like we can kind of guess. So we go from like ancient techniques to counting table. You can see like it has like engravings or like a little bit of writing on each one. I wonder if this is kind of like multiplication tables. I'll just read that real quick. Oh, and you can actually like pick these up and they float around. These are Napier's bone. I don't even know how something like this works. Gravity defying. What does this button do? Oh, it resets everything, okay. I know, just going and touching and breaking everything. So has anyone ever actually used an abacus? Russian versus Chinese version. So I'm guessing the way that these probably work are about there's like... thinking each bead represents different digit positions of a number, like tens, hundreds, thousands. You have a Japanese one, you don't remember how to use it? Picket. Slide rule. What if I don't want it to be moving around? Can I, get it to freeze again? Surprising amount of detail on each of these. got some very Portal-like introduction panels. Computers before computers. It's interesting that they, like, the titles are in English, but then everything else is Chinese. Electronic, numerical, integer, and computer. So it's like the beginning of just large, full room-size computers. Interesting. It's like they made these models just based on the photograph. I remember that there was actual like mechanical calculators too, or mechanical computers, or just like a giant box full of like interconnected gears of different ratios, and it would rotate in certain ways to do calculations, which is so mind-boggling for me to think about how you'd invent something like that. Who invented the first computer? Well, we're probably not going to know. Oh yes, punch cards. My grandfather on my dad's side used to work with a punch card computer, and we still have a big stack of the punch cards that were used. So this is a way of inputting data so that you would actually, you know, input the number or whatever the information is into the card, and then the computer would be able to read all of the holes. So it was like a way of giving a computer information. I mean, in reality, these cards are like, you know, size of your hand, kind of. So you can see you have a bunch of numbers to potentially use at your disposal, and then the holes are punched where the relevant data is. Not sure of how things are supposed to be organized here. So we go from that to tape. It's like punch card tape. Paper tape in Yi Wenji's hand in the TV series The Three Body Problem. So I guess this particular tape was used in a TV show. Yeah, paper-based storage. Now, magnetic storage. I guess I've never really made the connection that if using holes in paper to using magnetic tape and magnifying specific pieces of the tape to kind of maybe recreate the similar sort of stuff that you were doing with paper, but on a much smaller scale. So yeah, here's the average size of a cassette tape. So when kids, this is what it was like in the 90s, you could only have like a couple tapes at a time. And you'd carry this around with you like in a backpack, and you whip it out. and then you like put your finger through here and you're like, listen to this song, and then you'd sit here and if you spun it fast enough, the music would come out of it, so you just sit here doing that. Also defy gravity. Whoa. I want to get a really artistic shot. Wait. Kids these days just don't know. Funny thing is, though, is that, like, people have started calling these different things. I just realized I don't have my anti-shake thing turned on. Okay, maybe I'll be less shaky. Because, like, I just used to call all of these things, used to call just both of these tapes. And then this is a cassette tape and a videotape. And now people are all VHS tape, VHS tape. It's like, I don't remember ever as a kid calling this a VHS tape. I know there was VHS players, the term was definitely around. Oh yeah, or video cassette. Yeah, yeah, that makes it even more confusing. So we have a cassette tape and a videotape, or just a cassette or a video cassette. Everything's just tape. And it didn't occur to me for a really long time that the reason that these are even called tapes is because they contain rolls of tape. They got some nice textures. I didn't really have a whole lot of music cassette tapes like this. Oh, and I'm gonna change the song real quick. Here's computer music. Uh-oh, did we lose it? Well, I lost it a long time ago, technically, but... if someone actually doesn't know, these would store music and just audio. And this is how you'd listen to music and have a cassette player. It was one of the most satisfying experiences, I thought, is putting the tape in and then just the big chunky buttons that you would press, just like and then like the whole thing would be vibrating as you rewind the tape. So cool. Oh yeah, the 8 tracks as well. I mean, I'm sure way fewer people have experience with 8 tracks. I never had them, but when I was a DJ at U of M, we had 8-track player. Like, we'd play our outro, or our station sign-off was an 8-track. It was like a big cartridge. And I think one of the features of the 8-track was that it's just like the amount of data or amount of music or audio that could be stored on it was huge. I think the quality was better too. It was kind of like a luxury item. It's 8-track continuous, so it's possible. Like, you would never have to rewind them. They would just... I don't know enough about the technical. So I realized I missed a bunch of your messages. Because when I had the total crash out of my stream. So thank you for the follow, Block Knight. The origin of the term footage, yeah. They're calling it VHS players. Oh yeah, I realize I'm treading on Gongo territory here. I'm starting to see more Gongo folks in chat. It's like as soon as I start busting out the old analog stuff, they start showing up. Oh, speaking of which, isn't this an 8-track? remember it was a big chunky cartridge. And it was even more satisfying to like put this into something. Don't think so? Well, what is it? See, it was very good on them. No, here's the 8-track. You just go like, what does it say? Fujifilm. Here, I'll do. See, you guys can read this stuff better than me because my headset is kind of old and you guys are getting a desktop view of all of this. What does that say? Fujifilm. Barmium from what? It's an LTO 9 tape. Barium Arel. Gongo is full of zoomers who make bizarre suppositions about the 90s and your limited experience. Whoa, we got an actual hacker from the future in chat. We got 101120223033. Wait a minute. I actually recognize your name from somewhere. 10112022. I can't remember where. But welcome to the chat. Used for long-term storage for data centers. Oh, so it's a data storage tape. If only, you know, I could read the stuff that was going on here. Then we got these bad boys. Now this is like actual origin of floppy disks. Was the actual floppy thing. And I'm kind of disappointed that they don't have it have jiggle physics. This would have been a good opportunity to put jiggle physics so you could actually experience the flop of the floppy disk. Because this was flexible. And then inside here is where the tape with a magnetic like disc or circular tape would be inside this. You put this into a drive and it has like a needle that goes inside somewhere here, and reads the data on it, but then they started shrinking them over time to become diskettes. So they're no longer floppy. But like all the video games all the computer games that I had growing up were on diskettes or discs like this. Like I remember I was installing Marathon on my Macintosh and it would come on like 10 of these, and I still think indisputable in my mind the most satisfying experience in analog computer history is the feeling of pushing one of these into a disk drive and that chunk sound, and then the like noise that it would make when going into the computer. And every time it was reading data, you'd feel like the vibrations of it. It just made such a like incredibly satisfying sound. Then we got comedy prop disc. And I learned about a bug that happened with these that I fortunately never had to experience myself. But it was a bug or not a bug, just a flaw with the technology where if you had a broken disk reader and it was writing data to this disk, that the needle or whatever was being used to write the data would scratch the tape or whatever inside, and it would force this tape to only ever work in that drive in the future. Like it christens it as its own. So then you could only ever read and write data in that drive because of a flaw that would scratch it into a shape that was unique to that drive. So if you put it in any other drive, it wouldn't work. It just would claim this as yours. It's like, what a just bizarre thing that I feel like would only ever happen with like analog stuff like this. In South Africa, they call these stiffies. Boy, that would lead to some confusing situations. Brutal DRM, right. Just reading back what you are saying. Ooh. It's the PS1 save icon, that's right. This is now the official symbol of saving things. People these days don't really know what it is. This just means you're saving something. And I remember as a kid, I was just so afraid to touch any of this. So I remember being told at some point where it was like, oh my god, don't touch the metal part. It'll completely ruin it if you touch the metal part. So I was always handling it like, oh my god, okay, and just like holding the corners and like, okay, we're gonna put it into the computer now. Put it in, and just like, but then after a while, I was just sort of like, all right, in, out, and, but it turns out that this metal piece is a protector, and that when you put it into a disk drive, it pushes this sideways, and it exposes the like magnetic thing inside. So this, you could touch this all you want, it wouldn't do anything. I mean, you wouldn't want to like open it up, but it was actually a thing to protect it. Also, I want to point out in the stream, I forgot to mention this, like when I look back at my VODs, I realize that sometimes people asked a question that I just never answered. It's totally cool to re-ask questions again. I don't think it's rude at all, because like when I'm streaming in VR, my mind is split between like 5 different things, and it's easy for me to like miss someone's message. So if I don't respond to something, it's like, it's no personal grudge or anything like that. So like it's totally cool to ask things multiple times if I don't. I have my rain effect. Oh, I'm always raining in these parts. No, everywhere I go, it rains. Maybe that's a part of the monotonous lore. Is that when there's just a small, isolated rainstorm that seems to just follow you around, it's not raining anywhere else except near you, maybe that means that I'm nearby. I'm the Rain Man. Buffalo chicken guy. Yeah, exactly. Cool exhibit. Discarded floppy disk. This is exactly the kind of thing you would see at a museum like this. Just like, you're just a whole ton of these. Just put them all in a big pile. You don't see rain outside, so what's the range? I don't know. Figure it out. So it's the world's first hard drive. Look at the sky. Wait, let me do this cinematically here. Let's do like... So some of the earliest hard drives are just absolutely insane to look at. You're late to my stream, Butt Charity, how dare you? Well, you didn't miss anything because my stream just crashed a bunch of times and I complained about technology and how I need to get a new headset, but I can't afford one at the moment, so you didn't miss anything. So I wonder how big this is. That's what she said. I think it says the RAMAC 350. So what is that, like 350K of data? Maybe it's just bits? 350 bits? So chat, I'm kind of worried that my ad player is just frozen right now. So if you get an ad, please type it in the chat. Let me try refreshing this real quick, because normally it's counting down to my next ad, but now it's just not doing anything. Oh my god, I just refreshed it. And it says there's an ad 1 minute away. Wow, good timing. I think, yeah, the model doesn't really reflect this, but I think, yeah, Moonshave, this is supposed to be a big, like, really thick platter of just tons and tons of giant metal discs all stacked together. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because I think my ad player is broken right now, is gonna do 3 minutes of ads. Hopefully that will correct it. But there's still a lot more to this museum. Like I see zip drives potentially over here, and there's like music history. So we're gonna get doing more educational stuff where we can't read any of the things because it's all in Chinese. But I'll be right back in like 3 minutes for ads. All right. We're back. It looks like my ad player is working again. Thank God. Because the worst thing that I don't want to happen, because I hate it when this happens and I'm watching other streams, is for an ad to play in the middle of conversation. Sometimes people are just like, yeah, whatever, they'll play whenever they play, and then it's just like, hey, chat, I want to show you, welcome to Geico, or something. And that's really frustrating, so I want to make sure that doesn't happen. So actually, if you're watching the stream, and an ad does just play in the middle of me doing something, you should let me know. Because I'm trying to do whatever I can to avoid that. Oh yeah, feel free to ad block or whatever. I bet at some point Twitch will like ban streamers for saying ad block is okay. Well, anyway, yeah, when we were talking about earlier about videotape, yeah, I always just called everything tape, whether it's cassette or VHS. Oh God, my fingers. Or I would say videotape. I would almost never say video cassette. So now we're moving on to hard drives. Starting with the big boys. Now these are great, great textures. Here, let's make this, oh God. Let's do something real quick. I think I have to do, wait, how do I do this? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Excuse me. Let's go back. Okay, now is it working? Man, the autofocus is so jank. And a funny thing is that maybe this is a part of the joke, but up till this point, everything has been like low gravity. And then it's like handle with care. And then this is the first thing that does not have low gravity. So it's just, that's the thing, like kids these days that, you know, with your solid state drives, which I'm sure are like up there somewhere, where you don't really have to worry about moving around. Like these things were so fragile. Oh God, music's really kicking in. What am I supposed to like run away? But if these things are in the middle of writing data and it would get like jolted in any way, it could just corrupt the whole drive and ruin everything. You have to like regularly defrag to have it like systematically go through and try to like put data together and repair what was going on in here. Like the fact that this technology could exist or did exist is just mind-blowing to me. God, I love all the little details I got here. Oh my God, this song though. I didn't realize it had like a rhythm part to it. Just hanging out with my hard drives in a Chinese museum. So like hard drives used to be really big. Like I think this is supposed to be accurate. And my avatar is to my real life proportions. I don't have huge hands, but like hands are about this size. And then we get to a little bit smaller size of drives. Don't think this is solid state yet. Oh yeah, the fact that solid state drives just have no moving parts is a godsend. Like I remember even just having a laptop with a non-solid state drive in it, and it's just like, oh god, you know, laptops are designed to be mobile and moved around, but hard drives are not designed to be moved around. So you'd accidentally kick your laptop and be like, oh my god, please don't break. I mean, there'd be like special mobile versions or laptop versions of hard drives. Oh my god. Damn, I get guitar. Wait. Where'd it go? Okay, whatever. And what is... Oh, this is like a hard drive stack? Is that USB 3? Just gonna one-hand this guy. Look at this, I'll do this. The girl's like 500 terabytes of data. Some kind of server, I guess? This is a big USB. Fit your whole finger inside that. And I'm reading what you guys are saying too, so I appreciate all of your comments. You know, laptops have gotten to the point where they're so absurdly small and thin that I just feel like I'm going to accidentally break it in half. Just watching this cool thing, this video. You know, I'll make this more immersive. Let's get some like ambience of chatter of like other people at the museum. That's how like socially starved I am right now, that I need comfort in sounding like I'm around people out in a public space. I know I have audio of that, but I also have another audio that would be kind of funny. Wait, where is it? Sorry, I'm scrolling through my playlist. Here we go. Okay, guys, what if we want to make it feel like we're having an authentic out interacting in the IRL, how about just some people arguing in Spanish? But I know I did this bit already many streams ago, but we're at a big museum. What if I add some reverb? Here we go. All right. So we're gonna go into the music section. With a full-scale CD. Oh, we even got the shininess of the CD. Except the CDs weren't quite this size. Is this actually Laserdisc? Oh, it is literally Laserdisc. Okay, I thought this was just, and I know Laserdiscs look like oversized CD. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me insane. Okay, I'm turning that off. Let me add the original sound I wanted to play. What about this? Wait, no, not cars. Oh god. I just have way too many sounds that it takes forever. You know what, this works. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. Yeah. Sorry, my tracking is freaking out. I just realized I didn't have my reflection on this whole time. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, laser discs were sort of like the precursor to DVDs. I'm surprised they don't just have regular CDs here. Did I miss something? We went from tape to hard drives to laser disc. But, well, you know, like CDs could store, what, like 300 megabytes or something like that, but then the thing with Laserdisc was that it was able to, it was like a record-sized CD, and you could have interactivity with it. You'd have like a menu at the beginning, and you could like be navigating to different points in the CD, and there was a Dragon's Lair or something like that. It was a Laserdisc game that prided itself in doing that. Well, it does say just disc. I thought that said CDI, which made me think it was Laserdisc. Well, anyway, it's like almost the same thing. Oh, this is a disc, man. Okay. Keep in mind, I have like 10 things floating in front of my face at all times that you guys are not seeing. I'm seeing OBS and my reflection to watch my tracking, and I have chat, and then I have the camera setting. I didn't even realize that some of the earliest CD players looked like this. It's cool. Oh, it is, yeah, literally Discman. $600, 700 megabytes. Ah, yeah, and then we got the Walkman. Going back to tapes again. Can't pick these one. Oh, I can pick this up. Got Depeche Mode on tape. On Mega Tape. I could feel the DMCA radiating from this disc, like you just wave this around near someone's stream and it shuts it down instantly. BHF 60. I never actually had this style of Walkman. This always looked like super satisfying with the big chunky buttons on the side. Yeah, my own personal VOD mute. Now, getting into SDs. Like these bad boys. 512 gigs. None of these are accurately scaled, because like this would normally be the size of like the tip of my finger. Now here's the solid state stuff. This is like, I bet most of you in chat right now have this kind of thing in your computer. Just realize it's... Is it flipped? Oh, wait. Oh wait, it's backwards for me too, so you're actually getting an accurate view. Just realized. For some reason, yeah, it's backwards. Have you all replaced all of your drives with solid state? I did it much earlier than most people, and I don't know if it was the best idea, because when I bought them pretty early, they're all like 512 gigs, and I have one terabyte. Now what, can't you get like 5 terabytes, 2 terabyte ones? You guys haven't yet replaced them all? I just don't really keep that much stuff. Like I have, my biggest one is just my Steam drive, even though I just uninstall games that I don't play, but it seems like a lot of people just want to always have everything installed all the time, and they're just like, oh, I need more space to put the things that I don't actually play. And we got RAM. Oh wait, no, these are the things that are like RAM. What are these called? This is like the future. Like people are gonna start getting these in their computers. NVMe or M2 drive, yeah. And most motherboards don't have these on them. Like even the capability of using them. I think mine does. So at some point I will probably get one. So it's like a really, really fast hard drive that works at like RAM speed. Most motherboards have M2 now in 2025. And I'm guessing they probably started putting them in more standard a few years ago, but I think a lot of people just don't even know that you have the capability of using these things. It's just crazy to think that like things are getting thinner and faster at the same time. Like you'd think that you'd be like, all right guys, we come up with a 100 terabyte hard drive, and it comes out and it looks like that, and you install that into your computer. But considering how things are going now, they're probably like, all right guys, here's the 1000 terabyte hard drive, and it's just like this. And this costs like $2,000, and it just, you put it into your car, in your computer. No. CRT, cathode ray tube TVs. So museums organized in kind of a weird way. Like we're just jumping back in time over and over again. Got the RCA. Changing something. I'll change the song. Let's get some television music. There's one particular song I'm looking for. Is it this? Good enough. Yeah, as technology gets more expensive and more full of features and incredible technology, it gets like really fragile and easy to lose. Just eat. Yeah, you could just put 10 terabytes of data inside your stomach. So the RCA 630 TS. And then this. Now, I'm old enough to where my first TV was probably, the first TV I ever saw was between these two generations, where we had I think one of my grandparents had like the knob, or here, like up here, the knob on the side. And that's another analog experience that is very satisfying, is twisting the knobs on these things would just be like, and it would make like a whoosh, like a whine sound every time you would do this, because like CRTs make this really high-pitched whine. And they did a pretty good job recreating the reflectivity of these screens. It's like this isn't just a shiny glass surface, it's like it's a coated surface. So it has like multiple levels of texture in it, so I think they did a good job. And the speaker on the side. But I think all of us 90s kids, most of us probably grew up with something that looks like this. It was just all black plastic. Even though I was technically born in the 80s, but I spent my childhood in the 90s. I think I'm floating. I am floating, weird. You grew up in the 90s and had 80s hand-me-down stuff? Oh yeah, that's relatable. And I actually miss the days of having easily accessible buttons on the TV. So I've noticed with a lot of modern TVs, you know, first of all, they're like super thin. Buttons are in the most inaccessible places imaginable, where it's like, oh, you gotta like reach behind on the side to touch some invisible buttons, and you can't see what any of the buttons do. It's like, I just want to turn the volume down. Like, oh no, you gotta use the TV app on your phone open the app on your phone to like change the volume on your TV. I'm like, motherfucker, what? Why can't we just reach out and touch the buttons on the TV and have it plainly labeled as like volume up, volume down? I've just actually never really been a fan of remote controls on TVs, and it's not just a nostalgic thing, but I don't know, I've always liked just walking up to the TV and changing things. Monty Python. It's some English. I think that, yeah, the last CRT that we had in my family looked something like this. It's funny, like, you're walking through here and be like, oh, these TVs aren't that big. What are people talking about? All these old people are like, oh, TVs used to be huge and heavy and all that stuff. And then you look behind it and you're like, oh. Yeah, this is why they weighed like 40, 50 pounds. Now where are we going? This is a very strangely organized museum. So what is this? Oh, this is radio history. Okay, so here's like a bare minimum, just pieces of a radio. I mean, despite being a radio enthusiast, I don't know a whole lot about like the actual like chemistry, the physics of what makes radio work the way it does. I know it uses crystals. It's really magical. Cousins had a huge rear projection. Yeah, like the DLP TVs. Those things are huge. I guess DLP screens weren't technically CRTs. It was some strange technology trying to imitate CRTs. I'd love to have one of these retro handheld radios that look like this. I always like this design. The Regency TR1. Yeah, this is a lawless chat. I don't have any auto timeouts or anything like that. Because chat 99.9% of the time is well behaved here. Think they must take after me. I'm very well behaved. We can act up if you want. Nah. Lasagna Ocelot, thank you for the follow. You're pretty good. Now this is the epitomal radio. I feel like if you're trying to design an old looking radio, they always just have this square, or handheld radio, they have square with the circle on the side and then the tuning here. You vent all your misbehavior in Vinny's chat. I pull out my Vinny moderator notepad. Alright, I'm taking note. I've seen some of you say some stuff in Vinny's chat, I remember. So I just noticed there's a boat. Now, you know, I'm a Morse code enthusiast. I think that phrase has only been said by people who are now in their like 80s. But something I learned, and I think is kind of true, is that the Titanic, part of what made the response time to the Titanic so painfully long was that this was a point in history when radio traffic was unregulated. It was before like the FCC and all the other, that's the American one, before like all the other things to regulate the airwaves were very popular or had come about. And as the Titanic was in need of help, their telegrapher people were sending out distress signals over and over and over, but because the airwaves are just so overwhelmed with unregulated radio that their calls for help was just ignored for like hours. So the ship is actively sinking and people probably already dying, but their signal wasn't getting priority over everything else. So like the Titanic was one of the things that caused regulation of the airwaves to become a thing. I'm sure there's a lot of other things that contributed too, but that's just kind of like, all right guys, we can't just have hundreds of people shouting over the airwaves on top of each other all the time on any frequency. We gotta like designate certain frequency bands to be reserved for certain things, and like distress signals got to be reserved for a certain frequency, and if you're caught broadcasting on that frequency, you can have your license taken away, and all kinds of stuff like that. I think this kind of radio design is so charming when it's like made of wood, with like the smooth, rounded corners like this. Love me some specular. Let's take a look at that specular again. Let's do that. If we go down here. Oh, where is it? Wait, do I have to angle this differently? Do that again, come on. Where is it? Where's the the angle? Do a sharper angle. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. That could have been better, but it was fine. Then we got these guys. Now this is, I feel like this is the symbol of the 80s, are the obscene, giant, like multi-deck, huge speaker, just like giant, like fuck you radios. They're just, I'm gonna be as loud and annoying as possible. I'm gonna have so many features and I'm gonna walk around, yeah, boom boxes. I'm just gonna blast whatever I want through the streets, and you're just gonna deal with it. They look awesome, though. Ignore the culling, says the oppressive government. Yeah, like double tape decks. Did anyone in chat actually have one of these? Just like massive radios? The thing is, let me reset this. I don't think you get an idea of just how big these are. Oh yes, you can pick it up. So my avatar is roughly scaled to my real life self. Oh god, now I'm like clipping around. You're like this big. And you just be like walking around through your neighborhood. Then this other one is even bigger. Even though I don't think this is quite that perfect scale. And then you go outside your crush's home and you stand outside the window and play the song. I know that is a little too big, but they were big. Yeah, ghetto blasters. Now we're getting into film. Alright, if anyone speaks Chinese, here's film. Oh, we're getting a video. Wait, I think there's audio here. Oh no, it's just video. We're getting English. The following is a brief historical montage of digital products, people, and memories from years past. A 4-minute... Wait, there is... Wait, hold up. It says there's supposed to be audio. Alright, I'm gonna pause this for a sec. This is going way too fast. I can't close the thing at the bottom. I guess it's just music. I thought there would be like commentary. Cool song though. Oh, there we go. More archived memories. It's just such a random collection of stuff. They just like found all these photos when doing research for this. Like, let's just put them all in a video and put it on the wall. I love this sort of trapezoid, like inset, smooth, rounded monitor look like that. Those are so cool. Now here's a bunch of phrases, and here's people in a parking lot. Trapezoidal monitor looks like a profile of me. True, I do have trapezoidal face. I guess I subliminally incorporated aesthetics that I enjoy into myself. Yeah, trapezoid with a shiny thing on the front. Well, you guys are missing critical information. You're gonna have to read very fast. Digital Equipment Corporation. University of Iowa. Alright, well that was really random, but just cool, vibey stuff. So what do we have here? The deck PDP-1? Is this like a video editing workstation? Got like a typewriter? Only there was something to tell me what this is. Oh, it has a CPU. These guys, oh, mini computers. This is like the 70s to me. These big reel-to-reel, like, tape data machines. I've seen rooms full of these things. We got a table saw at the end. And then we got Star Trek over here, the original series. Sudresker. Yeah, I was totally wrong about it being video editing. For some reason, because this was supposed to be the beginning of video, I thought. But I think all of these things are just like, what do you call it? Enterprise class processing computers or whatever. Just very heavy-duty mainframe. What is going on here? Interesting. It's portable, right. Like I'll stand next to one of these things. One of these guys. Oh yeah, these are the, I love the look of these older computers like this. Especially when it has like that black background, and I like when it's like an amber color for the light. Ancestor of Linux. Oh, because there's a PD11 was the computer Unix was developed on. I've heard of Unix. And that's all I've heard of, is heard of it. The dawn of personal computers. You know, I want a personal computer like this. This is the first transistor. This is like one neuron. What are you calling a neuron? Uh-oh. Getting some transparency issues going on here. Flicker, flicker, flicker. Uh-oh. I think Unix is a bunch of nerd hippies trying to make an open alternative to IBM. You'll notice that a lot of computing history, maybe this is just human history, period, but a lot of human history, things were developed out of spite for other things. Like, you know what? I don't like how you're doing this, so I'm going to make this in protest just to show you how wrong you are and how much better I can do it. And then meanwhile, millions of people go on to support that person. Nice. Now these are some of the best looking computers in my opinion. Start here with the IBM PC 5150. This is the personal computer. Oh wait, this is that. This one, yeah. So go to this. These guys got the amber colored screen. I love that. I don't have much to say about all this stuff. I recognize all these things, but like I don't know much about the history of them all. This is the IBM PS2 Model L40SX91. Is this like a precursor to laptops? Look how badass this is. Like, they should, with modern laptop technology, like remake some of these old designs. So cool. Now we got the beginning of Apple. Look at this, the Apple computer. Say what you want about Apple, they're still a big, important part of computing history. The Apple I, 1976. 1 megahertz. Just one. 8 kilobits probably of like RAM, 32 kilobits of memory probably. Literally 1984. No, 1984 is a little further down the line. And you could see that this was their original logo too. I love that. Imagine if computer companies kept this tradition going of like old, like woodcut designs like this. I remember seeing this Apple logo on stuff growing up. So I grew up with an Apple computer in the beginning. And we eventually got a PC because we were gamers. But then Apple computers actually started to have a lot of games for a while. I remember I was originally playing like Marathon 1, which is kind of like our Doom. Well, as in Doom the game. So this is the Apple I. Ooh, nice job with the reflectivity of the monitor. I just love how old monitors, you know, bulged out like that. It's so cool. Oops. And these old discs, disk drives, floppy drives. Oh, hey Max. Your uncle was a dedicated Apple fan, which is probably why we had Apple computers growing up. Yeah, I mean, an aunt of mine was big into computing. She bought us our first Macintosh computer. Ever heard of Pathways in the Darkness? Yes. I played it too, not on stream, but that was a precursor to, well, it was Bungie's first FPS, I think. And they used the Apple II. Then the Apple III. Wait, did I do these in the wrong order? Wait, is this the one? No way. Okay, I think I got these confused. This is the Apple I, and then this is the 2, and then this is 3. Then here's where Steve Jobs' former residence, where he founded the company. And he founded it in the year 2066. Whoa. China's first electronic computer. Alright, so this is interesting. This is going to be history of Chinese computers. The Zonghua Learning Computer, China's clone of the Apple II. It's like so they just put the keyboard on top of the whole computer. The whole thing is just a big slab. China's first domestically developed, industrialized and mass-produced microcomputer. Looks like the keyboard is potentially in Chinese as well. The mate book. I thought that's what British people would develop, a mate book. Mate Book Pro. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm the hottest man alive. A phrase that I'll never again say for the rest of my life because it will have no validity to my own existence. But I admire your confidence, hottest man alive, and flattered that you'd show up in my chat. Seems like you'd have, you know, hot guy things to be doing instead of hanging out here. But thank you. Okay, so then on the other side here is the history of Japanese computer architecture. You're a nerd too? Nice. PC 9801. Only I could read all of this. Oh, I love the look of this. Something about just old, kind of folding laptop designs. Wait, you saw anime? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, let's get a shot of this. Ah! Of course, the two who's. Windows 3.1. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can. Don't even know what all this stuff is anymore. It's just like scuzzy. Oh my god. Oh, it just phased through the table. So I'm guessing this is all like just really early advertising for computers in Japan. Whatever. Is this like 2-1? I know it's Toho, but you know. Cool computer ad. Now I wonder what's up here. Actually, I have ad coming up, sadly. So maybe I'll leave you a suspense. Like what could possibly be happening at the other end of this tunnel? We'll find out. Is this like the Enterprise? Enterprise D? It kind of looks like. Yeah, Can't spell sad without ad. Damn, that's awesome. I gotta like use that somewhere. So I'm gonna play 3 minutes of ads to make it easier for you get rid of other ads so people can come in and out. Sorry, but we're gonna continue checking out the rest of the museum when we come back, and then some other worlds after this as well. So I'll be right back.
Ah. Okay. We've returned. So hello, Were Ducky. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream, I suppose. What was I going to say?
See a lot of whimsy is happening in chat right now, and I'm glad it can bring about whimsical, comedic moments. Because, you know, I'm severely lacking in enthusiasm and whimsy and such things. And I mentioned it on the stream when I was doing Yume Nikki stuff, but I thought it was funny how, like, I watched back my VOD when Moths and Hexen were on stream, and I'm like, wow, I really am monotonous, aren't I? Like, when I'm not actively thinking about the way that I talk and interact and stuff with people, I was just like, wow, I'm just like dragging things on so much. I know everyone is their own worst critic, so I'm allowed to make fun of myself, okay? But it's just like, oh my god, I gotta like speed things up. I gotta get going. Like, I watched one of the first YouTube videos I ever made. Well, not made, but like a thing where I recorded commentary for, like, like I edited together. It wasn't just a recording of a game or whatever. It was a thing for Sea of Thieves, and I was like, holy crap. The speed in which I was reading the commentary was so incredibly slow. I was just like, how can anyone watch this? Like, watching my own video, I had to go and put it on like 1.5 speed. Just to like be able to watch my own video. So I'm trying to get a little bit faster. I have like a sticky note that's like, hey, Mono, don't be, you might be the monotonist, but you can be a little less monotonous, okay? Also, wow, AutoMod actually prevented a message from going through. It was Lugnotto's link there. So it must be porn if AutoMod didn't like it. Your stupid slow is better, or I'm so slow. I'm stupid, so slow is better. And then the irony, not irony, how fitting it is for me to like misread even what I was reading there. Alright, so now we're going to get to the exciting conclusion of what happens at the end of this tunnel. Let's check it out. And I'll be like an IRL streamer, like, oh, let's go check it out. Alright, here we go, guys. We're going. Oh. Whoa. I see 1984 happening. Is this safe to have in a museum? Oh my god. You just enjoying your museum exhibit and then suddenly there's just bottomless pit? I guess there is a bottom. Crazy safety violation. Yeah, they need some velvet stanchions. Prevent people from getting hurt in this pit. Yeah, this is where Luke and Vader fought. Alright, it is quite literally the 1984 exhibit. I'm a fan of concrete columns. Oh, we got English. Time to read the whole thing. But it just describes the advertising campaign using George Orwell's the concept of Big Brother to advertise. Oh, on January 24th, Apple Computer will introduce Macintosh. You'll see why 1984 won't be like 1984. Very clever advertising campaign. Design is not just what it looks like and feels like. Design is how it works. We're here to put a dent in the universe. Otherwise, why else even be here? The only way to do great work... Wait, let me zoom this out a bit. The only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking, don't settle. Stay hungry, stay foolish. These are profound quotes. Innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. I want to put a ding in the universe. Ding-a-ling, I want my ding-a-ling. Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Whoa. Big truth bomb alert. Live your own life. Stop comparing yourself to others. Everyone has their own struggles. Do you want to spend the rest of your life selling sugar, water, or do you want a chance to change the world? Sugared water? Who would drink that? You gotta find what you love. Whoa, crazy quotes. Oh yeah, I just realized, where Ducky, I just was doing exactly, I was just contradicting this, like literally minutes ago. Wow. Alright, now, what could possibly happen next? Yo. Okay, the quality of these models has dropped significantly, but here's the first Macintoshes, and some reason they opted to make these freaking gigantic. Like in reality, this computer was like this big, not this. But remember my not Maya, 3D Studio Max. I was gonna say my elementary school had a whole bunch of Apple computers like these. I don't know if the exact model is here. Oh, look at this guy. This is how, laptops were looking in their early design phases. Yeah, how much does sugar water job pay? Any benefits dental? Well, they're gonna cause the dental problems with their sugar water. Yo, trackball. I know Sloan in chat, you're a big proponent of trackball usage. In fact, you're probably using the trackball right now. Oh yeah, like middle school had these laptops, the original iBooks. I wish it would show the closed version. You prefer the nipple? That's what you're into? I know what you mean, the nub. So guys... Hello! No, I'm at the art gallery! No, it's all rubbish! Bye! Anyway... This is the actual size of the Nokia. So we didn't realize that cell phones were originally a lot bigger than they were before, and they would sell cell phone backpacks so you can pull out your phone at any time and conveniently be like, I'm gonna call my friend. But then you'd have to listen up here, and then anytime you talk, you have to go down here. So everyone got used to just like alternating back and forth. That's why it never broke, yeah. Look at the design of this phone, though. This is cool. This is the IBM phone. I didn't know IBM... Oh, no, this is the... Oh, it is. I didn't know IBM ever tried to make a phone. The Simon? Huh. Is it because it says things? Simon Says? Oh, and the Apple Newton. This is like the precursor to... Well, these are PDAs. I mean, they weren't this big. They're like the size of your hand. But before smartphones were kind of along with their big screens and interactive things, you used to have like small computers that had interactive things, and you'd oftentimes use like a stylus to interact with stuff on the screen. Palm Pilot. Take a detour from cell phones real quick to go to the iMac. My elementary school eventually replaced all of their old like Apple IIs with the iMac. I think everyone has seen loads of these. The G3. These aesthetics like defined a whole generation. Like these are just so 90s, early, I'd say this is more early 2000s. I know people are all like, you know, the latest thing is Frutiger Arrow, which is, I just thought of it as Arrow all the time. I don't know why someone decided that we need Frutiger in front of it. I know someone explained their reasoning for it, but it sort of describes this aesthetic of it's kind of this shiny, plastic, colorful, like utopian outlook on the world. Usually, you know, fish in aquariums and big grassy fields and kind of the way that like Windows Vista looked. I mean, they called it like Arrow, the OS design, but like Apple had a lot to do with defining this aesthetic as well. You just think of it as 2008. I think this is like 2001, too, right? When did this come out? 1998 is when the G3. 2008 I think of as like, that's when like Vista came out, right? Back to phones. I think my very first phone... Whoa, is this literally my first phone? No, never mind. My very first phone looked something like this. It was like a generic, like cheap one that came with a plan, but it was like a, you know, clamshell design like this. It didn't have any screen on the front like this, but it was one that folded in half. It's a cool design. You don't want to see things from 10 years ago and realize they're 10 years old. Yeah. Boy, I love this design. This looks like when you had car phones. Remember someone I knew in elementary school, their dad had a car phone because he was like big business exec guy. And that's like what expensive executive or rich executive people would have, car phones, and you'd carry around a suitcase that had all of like computing bits and then a phone hanging out of the suitcase. Yeah, what Cookie said. You see things from 10 years ago and realize it was 20 years ago. Rewind. You're getting a snack. What? Well, here's a quick summary. Here's cell phones. And here's some other cell phones. Everything drifted away. Let me reset. There we go. We got the original Nokia. And then we got old Apple computers. And there we go, that's a summary. Funny thing, chat. Do you guys know Jameski? He's like inviting me to go to an instance. But Jameski, he makes a lot of videos on VRChat, and he just like invites everyone to go check them out. But here's the thing. I'm not content. I'm not funny. I don't like lead to crazy clippable bits and things like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I just feel like I think of myself as like one of the least clippable people. Like I'm not gonna have like a big crazy reaction to things. I'm not gonna say something so lewd and unexpected that like, whoa, did he just say that? That's crazy. So I don't think I would contribute anything besides being like a stick in the mud, not, you know, unfunny person. So I'm not gonna join Jameski. But if you're watching Jameski, I'm flattered that you would even send me an invite. So thank you. We are entering the Millennium Era. In the year 2000. In the year 2000. Whoa! Just got blasted with aesthetic. Now we were just talking about this. Here's the XPs. Sorry, Windows 2000. XP is over there. I actually had the first PC I had was Windows ME, and honestly it wasn't, maybe I was just too young to notice anything wrong with it. I know this is often regarded as the worst version of Windows ever made, and I even watched a Nation Squid video saying like, what? It's like, was Windows ME as bad as people say? And he determined that like, yeah, it was bad, but like, unless you're a real computer savvy person, you probably wouldn't even notice that much of an issue. I don't know, but this was my first Windows. I mean, I used Windows 95 on like someone else's computer, and then 98, but then the first time I owned my own computer was ME, and that's what it came standard with. So I like how the reflections in here, like I'm kind of feeling little arrowy. And then we got the XP. And this is often regarded as the best version of Windows ever made, Windows XP. It was stable. It was kind of the foundation of what a good computer would be like. And NASA, on the International Space Station, all of their computers run on Windows XP still. Because it's like, if you don't need it to do anything else beyond that, why complicate things? Oh, I forgot about that. My filters are probably really messing with this. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so the thing is that my, I explained it earlier, but like I'm using some retro filters, and generally I'm visiting dark worlds, but anytime something gets particularly white, you'll start seeing a blend of like green and purple smearing on the edges of things, so it doesn't actually look like this to me. Like, I'll do another thing so you guys can see how it actually looks. Then you guys will, I already made this joke, but you guys will be like, don't put the filters back on, it looks better without everything. Uh-oh. Okay. So here's how it normally looks. That's what I'm seeing right now. So I opt to add that subtle sway to my movement and all of that, just so that we're not looking at a completely motionless, static thing all the time. So here's me putting everything back on. But be glad I decided to not put scan lines on everything, because I have this here, but instead I only use the scan lines for footage in the background of my beginning intro screen. You know, this thing? But I'm pretty proud of how the stream transitions worked out. And we're back. I technically made those transitions. Like, I didn't just download a, hey, radio tuning transition. I have a bunch of retro filters on their own dedicated scene, and had to download a custom thing that lets me animate values of different warbly effects. So technically that I made sure that the radio sound, the tuning sound, would be different every time, because I think it would be annoying to have the exact same tuning sound over and over again. So it's just playing continuously all the time. So that way when I choose to do the transition, that it just happens to be at a different point, and then the volume is raised and lowered as it keeps repeating. So it's just silently looping. So when I jump between scenes, notice how it never sounds exactly the same twice. I just thought that was neat. Cancelled for fake imagery, yeah. Oh my god, when I'm in this bright of a space, I can't even read chat very well. I need to... Chat, you're being too transparent with me. I need to increase your opacity. There we go. I have to like squint to read you. It's reading. Turning this up to 100. No, you guys are at like 80% transparency now. Alright, so we got Windows XP floating around. Can I pick these up? No. We got Bliss. Oh, I remember these boxes, these like rounded corner Windows Vista. Like how Vista is just over here, separate from everything else. Isn't it like the rule with Microsoft Windows releases is that like every other OS is good? Like I'm on 10 right now and then we're being forced to move to 11. But now just by that rule, 11 is going to be ass. And whatever comes after 11 is going to be good. Whoa, we got Apple. That'll come in. Bienvenue. How many languages are we going? Bienvenidos. Dobry wieczór. Got Ruski. No Polski though. It's all downhill from here. OS X. That was the big. OS 10 was the big release for Apple. Secret Twitter ad? Ugh. Just random old stuff here in the corner. Some of the original DVD players. I remember the great Blu-ray versus HD DVD battles of what year was that? Like 2012? No, 2010? When it was like, what's gonna come after DVDs? Hey, thank you for the raid, Lugnutto. I like how you're talking in my chat while streaming yourself. That's amazing. You guys should follow Lugnutto if you like analog computer stuff. Like everything we've been doing here is like definitely down Lugnutto's alley when it comes to like old computer stuff. So when people are like, what's gonna come after DVDs? And then we had the two competing technologies of Blu-ray, which was Sony's thing, and then HD DVD, which was... what company was doing HD DVDs? I can't remember. But anyway, I don't know how they determined who won that, but Blu-ray ended up winning. Because Sony already had Blu-ray as the standard thing on the PS3. So they're like, oh, that's gonna suck if they just decide that Blu-rays aren't the future. So now a lot of people bought PS3s as Blu-ray players. Like I have a PS3, and I've probably used it to watch Blu-rays more than play PS3 games. And I don't even have Blu-rays, I just borrow my brother's. I think Microsoft was HD DVD, was it? I don't remember. Anyway, beepers. Now, I was a bit too young to ever have a pager or beeper. Oh, this is a good model. Nice. So crisp. Wait, let's get this even crisper. Let's do... Hell yeah. But I believe... okay, now this model kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Oh, they didn't even put on smooth shading. They just left it all flat shaded on a corner. Were they even trying with this model? But it gets the point across. I believe the concept behind these is that it would be a device that would tell you to go pick up a payphone. So it's this idea that you would call someone's pager to have a dedicated number, and it would say like, oh, someone's trying to get a hold of me. So I should go, you get their number, because like they call you and their number appears on your pager, So you go to a payphone and call that number. So it's just a way of like telling someone that someone's trying to reach you and you should go get a phone right now. I think that's the idea. Doctors and hospitals use them a lot. True, because maybe it just like never really reached mainstream appeal. It was just sort of an awkward like pre-cell phone technology. Hey, Sergey! It doesn't, there's no years listed here. I'm not sure. I'm guessing they were mostly in use in like the 90s. Some pages could receive text messages as well. Huh. Your father had a beeper. Yeah, beeper, by the way, is the slang for pager. They're the same thing. His work would use put numbers on the beepers to indicate certain code words if he needed to call or not. That's sneaky. Funny thing is there was an assassination of like an important world leader of some kind that was conducted through pagers using coded messages and stuff like that. I can't remember who it was. I was just watching some video and they're like, they used like older analog technology to send this stuff back and forth because it was less likely to be monitored compared to cell phones and things. So it's like, someone died because of coordination done on a pager. Computer classroom. All right, we'll say goodbye to the Windows land, or the Freudiger arrow. When was that? I think it was relatively recent, the assassination. It was I don't think it was a Hamas related thing. Oh, my video just got demonetized. It said Hamas. I don't know. It was someone it was a guy that was killed by, we're not getting political here. I'm just stating facts. It was like the Israelis was a Mossad, which is like their CIA. They assassinated a Middle Eastern guy in his hotel room, and they coordinated using beepers. And there's like all this like documentation. I don't know. Don't want to get into it, but like if you just Google search like Mossad like hotel assassination or something, there's a whole video that documents it. It's like really weird, the technology they use. But it was done in just like a insanely concise way. It was just like, oh my god, I never even thought about something like this. But anyway. Oh god. Tracking, please. Uh-oh. No, there's a whole separate thing with, No, that's a separate incident. There's the thing where they blew up the phones, like the really recent thing. That's a whole separate thing, yeah, where they remotely caused phones to explode, like in people's pockets and stuff. That also happened. The thing I'm talking about isn't related to that. The thing I'm talking about was from like 2018 or something like that. Yeah, that's a whole separate thing. So here's a computer lab. And these monitors look very small. Oh my god, they have a wall of children's drawings, and some of them are incredible. Alright, I won't show the whole wall at once. Let's go one drawing at a time. Okay, so I'll do... Trying to see with my fisheye. Okay, we got like space. Got like a snowman. Drip feeding you children's drawings. If you want to look at it like that, sure. Got the fish. Oh no. These look like real children's like MS Paint drawings. Ringo would be jealous of the skill. We got brown. This could be like an album cover. This goes hard, as they say. Whoa, what is this? Some kind of like skeletal remains? Things are gonna get a little more cursed the lower we go. I still never saw this movie, whatever it was. Was this like Big 15 or something? It always looked cool, I never saw it. Did I ever use projectors or overhead projectors in school? Yes, we used them a lot. Those are really nostalgic to me. The way they smelled because they're emitting heat all the time because of their giant light bulbs inside. It's cool, cool. Golden State. So it's a Chinese children's drawing about California. We got the kot. Lubię kocie. Gato. Got. Trying to remember other languages' words for stuff. So, Miedvit is bear in Russian. Rabbit. Yitsa? Or Utsya? Or something? Got some people. Oh, don't want to show that one yet. Got the more fish. Alright, now this next one, like, I don't think this kid drew this. I think they just went to Google and copy-pasted. Isn't bear Mishka? I know Miedvit is, there might be other words for it. Mishka sounds like a name that a bear was given, not like the word for bear. Oh yeah, but Charity, that is exactly the same for me. Like, oh no, they bought a fish. I can't not say fish like fish. I hope these pigs aren't Peppa. This is cool. More kot. Sad, angry pumpkin. Relatable. And then we got this. This is the absolute worst. Actually, I need to not be facing a wall in the reel. Okay, here we go. Gary, what are you doing? Frog. Wow, this one's impressive. Oh no. Santa Claus? Does Santa Claus exist in China? I thought that was a really Western thing. Santa Claus. These are cool. I think that was it. I wasn't even facing it the whole time. Then we got this in the corner. Is this an air conditioning unit? Santa exists in the heart of all children. True. This is a lot of detail. Oh, you even got... Oh, never mind. And then we got the fake. Look at this. This isn't reality. I know, I felt like I was there. Okay, I think we are nearing the end of this world. The world is gonna end and we all gonna die. We are gonna die? Alright. Go to... Yeah, I have nostalgic memories of the PNG outside my school windows. So for the next section, I'm gonna change the music. Oh no, headset, please don't. Please stop. What's on the computer monitors? It's very crusty, hard to see. It's whatever this is. Anyone recognize this game? Is this like Club Penguin or something? I don't know. Neopets, you think? I know we have some Zillennials in chat. Zillennials freaking love Neopets. Oh, is this Maple Story? This looks like Maple Story also. Yo, we got CS! I like how in the back of the classroom are all the people playing games, realistic. Is this an incredible machine or something? Some kind of Candy Crush? Oh, this is higher res than I thought. Definitely wasn't Club Penguin. Now what's this? This looks familiar. Ling matches in the street. It was New Year's Eve and the snowed street. Some kind of educational game. Plants vs. Zombies. This again. That was Fire Boy and Water Girl or something? Never heard of it. Is this, what was that game a lot of 90s kids played? It was like Storybook Weaver? Is that this? I don't even remember what Storybook Weaver's interface looked like. It's been so long. MS Paint. I learned how to play Minesweeper lately, and I'm actually kind of addicted to it. Like, never in my whole life did I think that I would actually learn to enjoy playing Minesweeper, and now I do. In fact, there's a Minesweeper VRChat world where you can like walk around on the board as you play. Because that's what people have been asking for. They're like, I want to be immersed in the sweeping of mines. I want to be in a minefield, like Gonzo style or whatever you call it. Mini clip. Huh. More Maple Story. Got more XPs. Oh, look at that. The old movie player interface. It's like some kind of Chinese version of Windows. Oh, you can see some of the icons. This must have been like a Chinese version of like freedemos.com or whatever that website was called. The icons on the desktop look like a lot of like knockoffs. Got Internet Explorer. Got Flash Player. Hello world. Oh my god, this is the old original Macromedia Flash. This is the interface that people use to make like Flash websites. I actually did make one Flash website in my lifetime, and it was right at the end of its life as it was about to die. So it was like the most useless skill I could have possibly learned. But it was still good to know that part of history, because Flash was big for a while. For all? Visual Basic? I used Visual Basic a little bit. PC Logo? Logo Writer? Some kind of English typing program? It was cool. Now the big question is, what is the teacher going to be doing? Well, probably that, because that's what the projector is doing. And it's that. It's funny, like this big heater or air conditioner or whatever this is. Like, you know, this kind of logo is probably what you'd see in a lot of the West. You know, Europe and North America. But then you go down here and like, you would never see something like this on appliance, taped on appliances. Look at these outlets. Whoa! So you just gotta incorporate cute mascots onto everything. Now we're gonna go over here to, I think we're entering communism. So this is like actual China that we're going into now. Okay, for these exhibits, let's change, wait, this one. Also, the scale of this part is just totally messed up. What even is the scale here? Short King, how dare you? Yo, we got video games, but like seized devices. Here's all the illegal Chinese goods. But this looks extensively illegal. Oh my god, it's even KFC. Brick game. Yeah, seized devices. So these must have been imported things from other countries. 99 in 1. Yo, Mario Bros on the con. Got illegal PSP. Official console of cats. Oh, this is the Vita even. Well, here's the original. Oh, I can pick these up too. Not an accurate size. I don't think the PSP was this huge. Exactly. Condorus. And what do we got over here? Now here's a big thing missing from my childhood. Now this is way bigger. It normally would have been like half this size. But I wanted a Tamagotchi for so long and we never got one because they were just sold out constantly everywhere all the time. But my cousins had one and I was just so jealous. This is some weird like newfangled Tamagotchi with a, well, it's a connection. It has like an antenna on it. But I eventually got Gigapet. And I have some of the original Digimon. Before Digimon became everything, like an anime and it's probably a manga and everything else, it was just little portable dudes like this. And I have the originals. Look at this Game Boy Advance. I like how it's all like dirty, like it was smuggled. I'm gonna sneeze the ad, as a wise sage once said. Just checking something real quick. Hey, thank you for the follow, Moog Trails. Just a second. Anyway. Thank you for the stream. Well, you are welcome. Now this is actually kind of an accurate size. This is the Game Boy that I had growing up. Big chunky ass Game Boy. With the link cable port in the side. And the 4 AA batteries and the Nintendo hotline number. Remember that blew into here many times. All the buttons, oh no, it is still there. Push the button on the top. It's really satisfying to turn it on, like you'd be holding it and you'd like reach up here and just be like, click. A, B, 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 A, B, 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 A, B, B, B. The only games that we had was Link's Awakening, Tetris, and Fortress of Fear, which was an incredibly hard, not very fun game. But back in the day, you know, you'd get, oh, just phase through the wall. Back in the day, you'd just get, like, for me, I'd get like 1 new game a year, maybe 2, and that's all you had for the whole year. You couldn't just be like, oh, whatever board, next one, oh, whatever board. Like, you were stuck with that, and that's all you had to play for a long time. Okay, this isn't the very original DS. It's the first DS, but it's like this is the sleeker one that came later, the DS Lite. Yeah, oh, it even says it, okay. This feels a little too big. This thing was like the size of your whole palm. Then remember the 2DS? Did anyone actually have a 2DS? The 2DS came out after the 3DS, didn't it? It was like such a weird, awkward system. And then we got the 3DS XL. Can't tell, it's like an intentional like grease stains on the screen. Oh no, I think it's just a misaligned specular map. Or roughness. But I've got to take a look at this guy, because this is just such a nice console. I'm here just playing on my kernel. I mean, I have a feeling that this is probably like the size of your hand normally and not this like massive thing. And it's gone. What other illegal goods do we have? Oh shit. Illegal iPod Classic. This is also way too big. Kids these days won't understand the satisfying feeling of rotating this wheel, pushing that button. Ooh, nice textures. Oh, some transparency issues going on. But you would scroll this. Well, first of all, I don't have very good thumb tracking. I'm either all thumb or no thumb. Something's wrong with my thumb. But this is way too big, first of all, but like, yeah, you'd hold on to it and then you would spin it. I can't really demonstrate. You'd like spin it with your thumb. It was a very satisfying feeling. And then we got the largest shuffles ever. These things are normally like the size of your thumb. Tiny little guys. Oh, there's 2 of them together. First MP3 player was a Nano, yeah. Did you win it from a banner ad? Congratulations. You've won iPod Nano. Huge ass phone. Digital camera. Wait, is it? Oh no, this isn't a music player, never mind. I thought it looked like a camera. Interesting. They unlock that memory, you're welcome. Got these things. Man, like audio recorders had some cool designs. It's just the average person usually wouldn't have just an audio recorder. Oh, here we go. iPod mini. I bet a lot of people's iPods were this one, because this was kind of like the end of the life of the iPod before they went to iPod Touch, which was basically the precursor to the iPhone. And these came in like 1,000 different colors. And now we got electronic dictionaries. These always seemed cool. Never had one. Because as an American, I've never needed to learn anything but English. And now I feel bad that I didn't listen more when I was learning Spanish in school. Now I really want to learn new languages. But now I'm older, and it's gonna be so much harder. Damn, look at this thing. I love this design. This is another weird scale. These are learning tools. You can learn by pushing buttons. Listening to the speaker. Oh, we can't see them. Oh, hey, Bark Bark. Subor logo, you recognize it? Yeah, these are all like kind of miscellaneous imported Chinese things. So these are from a lot of other countries. Huge ass laptop. So which one's your favorite, chat? Preemptively banning chatter, preemptively. Okay, I have an ad coming, but I'm gonna try to finish this section. Not sure what these are. I think they're just advertising materials that probably, if you're Chinese, you might recognize, or were Chinese in the 90s or in China. I don't know. The next generation. Looks like we're going to be arriving into the future. This is the original iPhone. I mean, we'll explore it shortly. I have the original iPhone. But... Oops. You live in the future. True. I believe it. Okay, so unfortunately, gonna play 3-minute ad, but when we come back, we're gonna be looking at modern electronics. This world is so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be, so this has been like most of the stream. How long has this been going? About 3 hours. Okay, usually about 4 hours is when I end the stream, because that's also about the length of my battery, my wireless battery. So it ends up working out well. So I'm going to be going for about like 1 more hour. But in the meantime, don't enjoy some ads. Or if you're subscribed, you get to listen to some music while the screen glitches out and things like that. Twitch says 4:15. Really? Oh, I reset OBS at some point. Wait a minute. Have we been going longer than I thought? Uh-oh. How much battery life I got? Okay, no, I still have like an hour left of the battery. Alright. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. And I think we are back. I think this will be the final hour stretch of the stream. And we're going to be arriving into the future. Let me, what tunes? Would this be a good tune? If anyone recognizes this song, that's crazy. It's actually from a game. Just changing some stuff. Some machinery hums going on. Laboratory Hallway 1.mp3. Is it the game you're thinking of? Probably. It's... You might immediately get this. It's from a game that has a title very similar to a game that was way more popular. And they both released around the same time, and the titles were confusing to people because they're so similar. Thank you for the follow. Shut up, Sergeant. You're gonna guess The Mad Father? No. Or you can type !song in the chat. It is not Outer Wilds, but it's the game that came out at the same time as it. Just gonna type a thong in the chat to get the name of the thong that I'm listening to right now. Outer Worlds, indeed. Outer Worlds actually has some nice music. There we go. Yeah, Roseway. It sounds kind of procedural. Like it just, because it's an hour-long version. So I think it's just randomly beep booping within a key signature. Okay. I'll take those internet points. /me hands you internet points. Congratulations, sir or madam. Alright. You're going to go to the future. Whoa. Whoa. It's like I'm actually there. The iPhone conference. Wait. Is this actually going to have audio?
This is a day I've been looking forward to for 2.5 years. Every once in a while, a revolutionary product comes along that changes everything. Today, we're introducing 3 revolutionary products of this class. 3 things: a widescreen iPod with touch controls, a revolutionary mobile phone, and a breakthrough internet communications device. An iPod, a phone, and an internet communicator. An iPod, a phone. Are you getting it? These are not 3 separate devices. This is one device. And we are calling it iPhone. Today, Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone. And here it is. No. Well, we don't want to do either one of these things. What we want to do is make a leapfrog product that is way smarter than any mobile device has ever been and super easy to use. This is what iPhone is. Okay? So, we're going to reinvent the phone with a revolutionary user interface. But what we're going to do is get rid of all these buttons and just make a giant screen. A giant screen.
No.
Now,
Take us
how
back.
are we going to communicate this? We don't want to carry around a mouse, right? So what are we going to do? Oh, a stylus, right? We're going to use a stylus. No. No. Who wants a stylus? You have to get them and put them away and you lose them. Yuck. Nobody wants a stylus. So let's not use a stylus. We're going to use the best pointing device in the world. We're going to use a pointing device that we're all born with. We're born with 10 of them. We're going to use our fingers. We're going to touch this with our fingers. And we have invented a new technology called multi-touch, which is phenomenal. It works like magic. You can do multi-finger gestures on it, and boy, have we patented it. So,
Of course.
and today, we're going to show you a software breakthrough. Software that's at least 5 years ahead of what's on any other phone. iPhone runs OS X. It's got a 3.5-inch screen on it. It's really big. And it's the highest resolution screen we've ever shipped. It's 160 pixels per inch. Highest we've ever shipped. It's gorgeous. And on the front, there's only one button down there. We call it the home button. It takes you home from wherever you are. And that's it. Let's take a look at the side. It's really thin. It's thinner than any smartphone out there at 11.6 millimeters. Thinner than the Q, thinner than the Blackjack, thinner than all of them. It's really nice. And we got some controls on the side. We got a little switch for ring and silent. We've got a volume up and down control. Let's look at the back. On the back, the biggest thing of note is we got a 2-megapixel camera built right in.
2 megapixels. Yeah.
Just push the sleep-wake button, and there we go, right there. And to unlock the phone, I just take my finger and slide it across. Right? You want to see that again? Go to sleep. We wanted something that you couldn't do by accident in your pocket, and just slide it across. Boom. And this is the home screen of iPhone right here, and I scroll. That's it. Landscape mode. Oh, look what happens. I'm in cover flow. I can just take my fingers and we call it the pinch. I can bring them closer together or move them further apart to make it bigger or smaller. And so I can just move them further apart and stretch the image. Isn't that cool? And move it around. Isn't that cool? And I think when you have a chance to get your hand on it, you'll agree, we have reinvented the phone. Okay.
You sure did.
I skate to where the puck is going to be, not where it has been. And we've always tried to do that at Apple, since the very, very beginning. And we always will. So thank you very, very much for being a part of this.
Well, that was actually a really cool way to introduce this section. I remember watching that presentation live. Well, not live. I think they released... Well, I watched it the day of when it came out. And I do have the original iPhone. I got it like 6 months after it was originally released. And I remember it was such a complete change about how much time you spend on a phone. Like, I know there were phones that had internet capabilities and everything before that point, but then this was like the first time I realized that I can just sit here and doom scroll or just keep swiping on a little handheld thing at the convenience of the phone. Like I could just be on my bed, I could be walking around while scrolling and looking at stuff on the internet, but this is before there was a mobile internet. There might be mobile versions of sites, but like websites just weren't responsive, it's called, to phones at the time. So even though you're navigating the internet on your phone, there was websites were just so like jank to try to use, and they wouldn't scale right, so text would be microscopic and you'd have to like zoom in over and over again. But the biggest thing that I really, because I have, the phone is just sitting in a bag right next to my computer, which I could like reach over and show you guys, but I really like that smaller size. Like I miss when phones could actually fit in your hand and they could go into your pocket and you could reach the entirety of the screen with your thumb. I mean, nowadays phones are just so big that it carves a hole in your pockets or it just doesn't fit in your pocket. And you have to like really stretch to reach the top part of the screen and all these things. And I like having physical buttons. I mean, I'm not completely opposed to touch screens. They are really nice and convenient. I just wish they didn't get rid of all buttons. Like I had a, what was it? One of Google's first phones. I think it was called like the Modus one or the Nexus one? No. It was like I think it was, was it Nexus? It was like one of the first Android phones. And it was right before they started just getting rid of all buttons on phones. And it was always so nice and convenient to have some kind of, tactile things at the bottom of the phone. Like I know a lot of phones these days do have little like click power buttons up on the side and everything. But the worst offense, I think, is how there's just no headphone jacks on modern phones anymore. Like you have to use Bluetooth. I hate that. And that makes me really hesitant to like get a new phone, because it's like, I don't, walk around and listen to stuff through on headphones all that often, but the times when I need it, I really want it. And I just don't like wireless headphones at all. I don't like the idea of having little things that are just barely hanging on for dear life in your ears that you could just drop. And in fact, I had a really goofy random story. Was when I was, it was like dead of winter. It was like it was very blizzardy outside. And it was kind of around nighttime. I was walking around the U of M, and there was a guy that was panicking, and he was like, oh my God, no. And he was like reaching into a giant pile of snow. And he said, like, did you see where those went? Did you see where it went? Because he was like taking his winter jacket off, and it knocked the wireless, what do they call it, like ear pods out of his ears and into a snowbank. And he was panicking that he couldn't find them. And I had my bike with me at the time, and I had a bike light, and I just shined it down over in the pile at an angle, and I could see the hole that the earbuds or ear pods made into the pile, and I just like reached down and pulled them both out of there and handed it back to him. And he was just like, oh my God, and then he like hugged me, and he's like, thank you so much. So I was a hero for a day. But that's just the thing, is just I hate having things not tethered to me. Like if it's an expensive device, I want it somehow bound to my body. I mean, I don't like have like a wrist strap on my phone or anything, but it's at least a big enough thing that this super expensive thing isn't just gonna fall onto the pavement or whatever. So please put headphone jacks back on phones. And a kiss? No. Look, he's here in person. Now let's see how accurate the size is. I don't know how tall was. Well, I'm 5'10", which is like 178 centimeters or something, and I don't think he was 6'5", 6'6". So no, I think he was 6'2". Oh, well, 6'2" would be like this tall. So I don't think this is accurate height. Oh wow, you can just move it around. Huh. Uh-oh. I've discovered perpetual motion. Well, that's just going to be happening there in the corner while on stage for a while. Well, now I can be on stage, and I can introduce a new device too. But the problem is, chat, is that I'm not funny. I can't think of a bit. So I'm on stage saying, haha, I'm here to introduce this whatever device, and I'm going to satirically break down all of the things about the, Apple and the bad business practices that Apple has sometimes, and all the different, complaints and about like technology and kids and doom scrolling, and everyone's just looking at their phones and all of that kind of stuff, but it's not going to happen. Oh well, at least I'm on stage. Meanwhile, nobody in the audience, crickets chirping. I remember when I got the iPhone, that everyone wanted to touch my phone. Like I was walking around campus, because when the first iPhone came out, I was like a sophomore in college. And I was walking around with it, and people were like looking at me with it. People are like, can I touch it? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, and they're like pushing an app on there, and it like opens the app, like, whoa, that's crazy. And people are like, oh, I hate typing on a keyboard on a touch phone. Like, no one's gonna want to do that. No one's gonna want to type on a phone. Well, that sure changed. Now I do gesture typing, or sometimes it's called swipe, but I love that technique of typing. I actually enjoy that a lot, when it's just you're just continuously swiping to each letter instead of like peck, 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 peck each letter. You hold your finger down and you just do a quick gesture to type the word. And I've gotten really good at it because it can detect abrupt changes in directions, and it registers that as a press. So if you swipe your finger over towards one letter and then quickly swipe it away, it treats that as a touch. So therefore you can type really fast. And it has not autocomplete, but like auto suggestions. So I've just gotten used to that. If it makes a slight error, I can just quickly tap the intended word, and it's usually pretty good at predicting what I was trying to type. I enjoy. Now what's next in our magnificent adventure? You're going to Beijing welcomes you. All right, we're going to Beijing. Oh yeah, Inner Evil, I agree, that's a lot of fun. I like to, I was trying to think of a clever word for it, but like, sometimes that method of typing is called swipe. I think that's like the trademarked term, SWYPE. So let's call it the swipe tripe, where you just randomly just wiggle your finger all over the phone and just see whatever sentence it comes up with. And sometimes it would just make some really funny things. Oh, we're going full Apple here. Wow. Whoa. Like in a whole city. Here, I'll make this immersive. Try to get some city ambience. Ooh, that was real. Got jackhammers. I'll just do this. Gigantify. Oh, that's a cool emo. What even is that? Some kind of bootleg ass. Oh, it's the Apple console. What would you even call an Apple console? We're now outside here in Beijing. We're gonna check out the spins all the way around. Check out the Apple store in Beijing. Ignore the fact that there is nobody else on the street right now. The iGame. iBox. Oh yeah. So that would make sense. Don't mind me, I'm just cycling through reflection probes. Oh, I need to have a word with this world creator. This is disgusting. Your reflection probe placement disgusts me. Ugh. Anyway. It's a pretty cool inclusion. Well, anyway. There's someone in there. Oh, it's the other guy. It's not Steve Jobs. Whoever the current dude is. Oh, now we're in. Boy, that is a crusty JPEG. Actually, PNG has alpha. And I'm not talking about his stance. See, now think about this. Remember how interesting all of the earlier designs of all of the like different phones and computers and laptops and all of that? And you're like, all right, let's take a look at all of the modern stuff. What do we got here? We got shiny black rectangle. We got shiny black rectangle. We got shiny black rectangle. White rectangle. Black rectangle. We got some white rectangles. Well, these are monitors, or the computers. Just got a bunch of shiny rectangles. Which, I mean, in theory, it's like, yeah, your phone should be about what's on it, not the device itself, which I think is true. I mean, thinking practically, that is what it should be. But I just remember there was always a feeling of like satisfying tactile experiences behind using devices and things. And now everything's just touch. At least with the older iPhones, I forgot they had like sandwich glass for a while on both sides. For a while, you know, they had a lot more buttons and things on the sides. Yeah, I remember using it back when the OS looked like this. That original YouTube app thing was so cool. The old TV. Where are the Android phones? Well, this is an Apple store. I think this is the last stop of the museum. Don't think they go into Android. Some of the early successors, or the early successful mobile games that would go on to like define mobile games. Like Fruit Ninja, and Angry Birds, I guess Plants vs. Zombies, Temple Run or whatever. I mean, these are for a Chinese audience. I don't know if all of these were here. Jailbreaking tools. That was a thing when the original iPhone came out. There was no app store, so you had to jailbreak it to put anything other than the standard apps on there. And one of the first things I did was I put a Scum Engine game emulator, Scumbox or whatever it's called. I put that on my phone and I played through Fate of Atlantis, the LucasArts Indiana Jones game. And I played it on my phone and I got really far. And I was just thinking, like, this is actually amazing, just being able to put all these different types of games on one device. It's not just a Nintendo handheld device, it's like a whole full-on just computer in my hands. Oh, here's other phones. So this is probably Chinese mascot. Very shiny. I can feel the plastic. But even then, you know, these are non-Apple phones. We just got rectangle. Got rounded rectangle. 99. Oh, that's okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember this being out in 1999. These are just like the code names or whatever. Nokia. Oh, that's right, Eel. Eel has a whole collection of interesting devices. And I saw in the VOD chat, many VRChat streams ago, you're like, you feel so ashamed for going on a big, like, nerdy demonstration of all of your devices on the Discord. And I was like, no, be not ashamed. I thought it was amazing that you have all these cool looking things. And Eel has in-depth knowledge on devices. I remember when Windows Phone came out with this whole OS and it just never took off. Here's HTC. More Windows phones. Here are whatever T is. Not T-Mobile, some other T. I'm enjoying the city ambience. It's a hammer, not a T. Well, I bet it probably has like a double meaning. Something weird with my tracking? Why is my head like clipping into my body so much? I don't know. Uh-oh. Creak, 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 creak. My stream's gonna get shut down for like unauthorized depictions of product. Alright. Guys, I just got a Nintendo Switch. It's the latest console. As you can see, this is a portable device. I can almost reach the other button. So you get shaky VR hands. It's the thing, because like I'm holding my hand as still as I can, yet it still shake. But it's because normally in reality, the weight of something you're holding kind of pins it down and dampens all of your like your human shakiness. But in VR, I'm not feeling any actual weight, so it's just sort of like whoa, they got the Switch 2? More like Switch 2 big. You know what's funny? I was gonna be like, wow, the PS3 is so huge. Like, I think this is actually the real size of the PS3. Or no, the PS5. Like, oh my god, this isn't gonna fit in anyone's place. Like, how is... And then we got the PS4. I forgot the PS4 was even a thing. The real sad reality is that I might have to... Okay, there's a lot of factors here, because I want to play GTA 6 at launch, and I think the only way I'm going to be able to play it at launch is to buy one of these. I don't have money, so I'm hoping by the time next year rolls around that I'll maybe have money again. Or maybe Rockstar will be like, hey, surprise, we're going to release it on PC at launch as well. Which will not happen. I think they've literally never had a PC version at launch. Now here's a accurately sized Xbox, original Xbox. It doesn't quite, the model doesn't quite look realistically scaled. $360. Something's a little up with this. Why is it so like dark gray? It was like very clearly very like bright white. Damn. And then here are the modern Xbox. These are like the most forgotten consoles of the current generation. Like, do you guys even remember when this came out, the Xbox refrigerator, one of the worst named consoles ever, Xbox Series X. And then we got Xbox Series S. It's like, not only does it do the annoying thing of having an S after, it's like Series S, Xbox Series S, and now it's like, oh, so we got an X and an S, X, S, S, X, X, S. So like, if you're not a native English speaker, you probably hear, oh yeah, I'd really like to get an Xbox Series X. Like, oh, you mean the Series S? Well, Series X, yeah, the Series X, the Series X, Series X. It's just like, how terrible of a name could you have chosen for this console? This is what the Xbox One looked like. It's like, I know with like the PS5, people are like, oh, it's just too much going on in that design. But then there's just like nothing going on in this design. It's just like a VCR. Like just some random old like 2000s device that is still sitting under your TV 20 years later. But instead, no, this is like a relatively modern console. And then this looks just like the radio that we were looking at earlier. Like, what a weird design. Like, is this an iPod? $1080 was right there. Yeah, Xbox Series U. It's a him. Marianito. Oh, we got another floor. What do you think is going to be up here? Because we're at modern time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, look away. Oh no. The A word, the AI word. Ah! I'm tweeting. I'm really angrily tweeting right now. Galaxy Fold. Wait, Eel, you have one of these, right? Or you have one of the folds, and they don't even let you actually fold it. I didn't know they made like a vertically folding device. It goes like this. I thought all of them were kind of like square. Man, those bike dings. The book-style foldables are more popular than the clamshell ones. Really? Here we go. Accidentally took a picture of myself. Now this is meta, and I don't mean the makers of the Quest. But I had in possession I had like 400 Google Cardboards at one point. This was like 2015-ish. Because I volunteered in... Actually, I forgot I was actually paid for it, but I ran the first ever VR installation for the Sundance Film Festival, but the Sundance's show that was in Minnesota. So it wasn't the official one at Sundance, but it was put together by them, and they sent us all of the movies, and they're like, hey, this festival going on, you should try, or you should incorporate our stuff. And then I had to design the whole installation and come up with like, how am I going to train volunteers to help people get in and out of VR and things like that. We had Gear VRs at the time. I don't think there's one here. And it was an experience because VR was very new, but it was talked about a lot and everyone wanted to try it. And we are giving away, tracking is going away. We are giving away Google Cardboards, which is the thing where you put your Hello? Okay, yeah, I think it's back. Battery is not completely dead. I have like 15, 20 minutes-ish left. Well, anyway, I was in possession of hundreds of Google Cardboards because after you tried our VR stuff at the festival, you got a free one of these. So I became like VR Santa Claus for a while, just handing these bad boys out to people all over the place. It was really cool. And this is what I am using right now. My first gen HTC Vive. It's like it's right here. Can you hear it? That's this. So this is what I look like right now, guys. I'm VRing. Take a look into the future. I've always liked the kind of like alien looking design of the surface of it. And then we got the HoloLens. That's right. One of the first AR headsets. And I also ran an installation that used the first HoloLens as well. I got to figure out how to set one of these bad boys up. And then we got the Quest. Surprisingly affordable. And these Quest headsets are really good. I might end up buying like a Quest 3 if I ever get money again, because this thing is melting down. As you saw earlier in the stream, everything was dying. And then, kind of unfortunate, is we have the Apple Vision Pro, which I've heard is some of the best VR hardware out there, but it's just, you know, part of the walled garden of Apple. So like, you can't do any of all the cool VR stuff that everyone else is doing, like VRChat, with this headset. And the headset is way more expensive than everyone else's headsets. So it's like, Apple, what is you doing? That's actually shocking. Yeah, there is no Oculus Rift here. The Rift was like what started it all. I thought they would have like the dev kits. Oh, here's the Quest 3. Oh. Pico. Pico is like the Quest of Asian markets. So that's like their Quests. Oh, the end. We're finally nearing the end. Well, that's right, we still got city ambience playing right now. Let's go back to... Oh. If anyone has subwoofer speakers, this is gonna feel good. Yeah, there's no index there either. That was a very lacking VR section. Yo! Oh, never mind. Wait. It is. Guys, it's Blender. It's the program that I know better than any other software out there right now. I use it almost daily for two jobs. Oh God, my finger trip. Two part-time contract jobs where I do 3D stuff. So I think this is actually the end. So I gotta learn how to use Blender. Hey, if anyone has any questions about Blender, I love answering questions. You can go to the Discord or like DM me or anything. I'm always down to help people with Blender. Because I like sharing knowledge with stuff when I gain it. Okay, I think this is actually the end. Thing is, like, 3D comes more naturally to me than like 2D drawing. Like when I try to like do stuff in draw and all that, like I used to draw a lot as a kid, and then computers happened, and then it just like I was kind of considered like advanced for my age at drawing, and like in art class and stuff, my drawings would like always be put up on the wall with the other like talented kids. I was like, wow, he's gonna be an artist when he grows up. But then computers happened, and it was just like, well, I guess all of my interests are gonna change forever because of computers. And then I got into 3D modeling in like 2002 or so is when I first started modeling. Now it doesn't mean that like, oh, I've been doing it for 20 something years. Like I didn't do anything related to it for like 10 years, and it came back again, and now I'm actually paid to do stuff in 3D. It's cool. Oh yeah, and Lugnutto streams himself doing 3D modeling, so if he uses Wings 3D, there's a lot of software out there. Okay, so my lifespan, it's not blinking yet, so I could die in the next 10-15 minutes. And I do have an extra battery, so I could put a different battery in and keep going, but I think this would be a logical stopping point. So I'm gonna figure out you know what, by the time I find a world to end the stream in, my battery will die. So I'm not gonna spend the time doing that. Trying to think about my life. Been at it for a bit. I mean, this is a very average stream time. Like my last stream was like 10 hours. Guys sure like this alleged dong. Anything that is any just rectangular thing is a penis. I don't know. If your dong looks like this, I'd be very worried. I guess it doesn't help that there's like yellow dripping out. Wait, there's text? Where are you guys seeing dong? Step to the side. What? So it's on one of these signs. It's not, thank you for visiting. Oh, thank you for visiting this map. Guess I'm just not as dong-pilled as everyone else. Virtual... How am I not seeing this? Is it literally... Oh. Okay. That's what you're talking about. Wow, guys. Wow. Okay, well, I will leave the camera on this while I figure out who I'm going to raid. Now, what I was saying is that my last stream was like 10 hours. So this ain't nothing. But when I'm doing VR, VR is a lot more exhausting physically and mentally. So it's a little tricky to go longer in VR, especially because I've been standing this whole time and walking around. Yeah, there's like 40 people here. Really appreciate everyone who is still here. It makes me want to keep going with this many people watching, but I do... Oh, it is Monday. Shoot. I have to do things tomorrow. Keep thinking it's Sunday because I normally stream on Sundays. I could die at any moment. Okay, looking at who's live. Wow, there's actually people that I can raid live. Usually when I'm ending the stream, it's just like, oh, I guess we're gonna go to Vinny, or there's no one there. So we got Vidya Bum, or we got Mr. Gongo. I have a feeling at least half of you are already watching Great Swings right now. Oh my god, everyone's playing Silent Hill F. I thought it was Silent Hill Forte, because that's the Forte symbol. Just looking down the list, checking it twice. Wow, there are a lot of people streaming. I'll just raid Tommy Wiseau, who has 1 viewer. You know, I think I'm gonna raid Videobum. He's raided me a lot in the past. It's gonna make sure he's not about to go offline. Oh, he's playing Eclipsium. That game looked really cool. I was considering streaming Eclipsium. I'll have to see how it goes. Hey, thanks for the follow. Lipu CD2. Silent Hill Frick. I follow 40 more billion. I follow like 900 something accounts because can I do this in chat? Look how old I am. Does that not work? Oh, there we go. My account is actually older than 2011. It goes back to, I think I started using Justin TV in like 2008 or 9? Something around there. Oh, Barkbar, you're close, 2012. Alright, just gonna get the raid ready. Oh wow, an ad's trying to play just in time for me to skip it. You can't just click their name in the chat too. I forgot about that. But how are you can show it off to everyone this way though. Be like, hey guys, what? Candoris, how does it have 2009 listed? I know I made my account way back before Twitch, but I figured that 2011 was the oldest it could go back. That's amazing. Oh, that was follow it. Wait. Oh no, that was created Friday. Okay. A lot of you have pretty old accounts. Sloan with the 2022 account. Ha! You were born yesterday. Okay, getting the raid thing. Also, the time went by really fast. Had a bunch of technical issues in the beginning which didn't help. But this was a fun world. I'm glad I got to check this out. There's always a chance that I might stream just some random thing during the week, but go to the Discord. Where you can get notifications when I go live or when a lot of other people in the community go live as well. A lot of cool folks there. Many of them are in chat right now, and you could talk to them there. And all of my VODs go to YouTube, along with any other videos. And I also stream to YouTube simultaneously if you want ad-free viewer. Oh no, Mech just showing up. Well, I appreciate that you thought to show up. It's on Australian time. It's just in the afternoon for you. Alright, yeah. Get your eyes off the dong for just a second. Yeah, thank you all for watching the stream. I know a lot of weird technical issues as usual, but just bear with it. I gotta get a new headset and everything like that. I have a bunch of projects I'm working on that I might start talking more about as I get closer to them becoming something, making new VRChat things, all kinds of stuff going on in my life. Not very much of it involves making money though, but I'm trying to get to that point. Alright, so I'm going to start to raid Mr. Bum. And this is my 8th stream of doing this kind of thing in VRChat. So there's lots of other VODs of this kind of exploration stuff if you want to go check out other VRChat stuff. I've also made like a kind of an analog guided tour of the organism worlds that was all done in like a retro style thing. It's called the VRChat tapes organism if you're interested in weird analog things. Alright, enjoy Vidyabum. He plays a lot of cool, mostly horror, just weird, small games, and he's rated the channel a lot. Cool guy. Have a good night / morning, everyone. Do widzenia.